All right, all right. Good morning, good morning. I'm trying to look here. Let's see, 5 times 4, 4 times 5, 1. So somehow I'm missing. This is account number 1. Account number 12. Somehow I'm missing a bank of 16. 12, 16, and then I think 08's over here. Eight, 9, 10, 11. Should be 5 packs of 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, I'm confused. One, 2, 3, 4. That's only 16. That means I'm missing a pack of 4. All right, so we have 08. Let's just go through and see which ones are on here. 08, 16. So 12, 16, and 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 5, 6, 7. I don't know, I'm missing one somehow. Count number 12, we have that one. Count number 8. 6, 5, 5, 9, 3, 0, 4. Do we have 04? I don't know how this would have happened. That's why you got to check them every day. All right, so we're missing 04. Let's move another chart over here. Yeah, we got to find... what are we doing here? Not something I expected to be doing this morning, but it's fine. 04, 6, 5, 5, 9, 3, 04. All right. So now we got it figured out. I believe we got it figured out. I guess. Good morning, Mad Moxie. Good morning, Trader Oracle. Ready to get it. Nice. Okay. Now we can take a look at this stuff here. Let's get the VWAPs on here. And let's move up to, well, we're on the 1 minute. It should be okay. Good morning, Kid Poker. How's it going? Going to mark out the high and low here from the London. Okay. London low. Still intact down there. Dog's whining first thing this morning. Not sure why. London high, London low. How's it going, Al? Good morning. Let's go to yesterday's action. Previous day high. Mark that out. Dun, 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 dun. Previous day low. There we go. Let's see if there's a gap. Where did we close at yesterday? 4 p.m. I mean, a small gap to the downside here, not much. 926 area. Big balls. Yeah, no problem. Glad you like it there, big ball. Big ball won the tumbler, in case you guys were wondering. You have 3 PAs that are close to drawdown, so you shorted last night, and as a result, NQ only goes up. You and that short kid poker, you're married to it. I don't know. Like I said, I used to do the overnight plays, and I learned pretty quickly that it's difficult to be consistent with that. Difficult to be consistent. What happened here? Did that one not paste over? Doesn't look like it did. Why is this one not pasting over? Oh, I guess it did. Zoomed in a little bit there. All right. How's it going, Snyder? Dave Snyder. Yeah, what do we think's going to happen here? Let's kind of look. Got the previous day high up there. London high. Do we run the... Didn't run the London low yet. I mean, it looks like we want to move down, right? Just kind of looking at it, you look like we want to move back down to that 900 level there, but it's also kind of what we thought yesterday. It's kind of what we thought yesterday. So who really knows, really? Let's kind of take a look and see what Mancini has to say this morning. Says yesterday was green day number 8 for ES. His target for the day was 08 to 10. We were 3.5 points off now. As I say daily, rally continues until the support fails. Plan today 47.96 supports immediately. That's kind of where we're at right now. Opening up. $88 to $90 also are supports. As long as above 48.10 is next, then we dip. So let's mark out 48.10. So 48.10 dip, and then 48.25 is the next up. So 88 is support. We already know that. So let's just mark these areas out and go with that. We'll see what happens. Oracle says we're going to dip. So the bull case, as always, just refers to the continuation of this direct steep run up. Obviously, the broader bull case is firmly in play. There's nothing even slightly remotely bearish to talk about now as long as we're above the 4708 breakout from last FOMC. For tomorrow, the bull case depends on 81.72 holding for the most part. It was the breakout of these triggered today's leg up, and the failure that likely ends it. That means a bull case tomorrow would involve ES testing 81.72, defending the continuing up to 08. So, bear case begins when the support fails. That would be 72, 63 just below. So you guys can read that if you want. It's a very difficult spot here technically after 8 green days and just under major resistance. After a big squeeze today, I'll be waiting for price discovery. As always, General Lean has deferred to the trend until it ends, which could be any moment now. So there you go. Let's see. Kid Poker 917 is break even. Good morning, JX. So you're short from 917. Wow, Kid Poker. All right, let's take a look here. Any news today? I know we looked yesterday, but I kind of forgot. News. Where is that? News? Economic calendar. $11:30 Atlanta Fed GDP. That never really does anything as far as I can tell. That's pretty much it. Pretty much a news-free day today. It's nice. That is nice. That is very, very nice. A news-free day. One of those news-free days there. Well, Kid Poker, I don't know. I'm thinking we kind of bounce here at open. I'm thinking maybe we run, I don't know. Easy. You got all these equal lows here, so it's kind of like if we hold this area, right? If we kind of hold this area, I would expect us to just push up into here. At open, possibly. That would kind of be what I would expect here at open. Kind of we hold this area right here at the 50s. Oh, I didn't put the pivots on here. 905.50. I think we push to those highs just right there out of the open. $17,008. It's what I kind of expect, but no guessing. Like I said, we just trade what we see, right? So no real guessing there. We just trade what we see. But that's what I expect if we don't do it beforehand, which very well could be the case. We might. Need to start getting in here a little bit sooner so I can mark out the ES stuff as well as far as pivots, things like that. I don't really put those on there, but Should. I got about a minute and a half here until we open. Might blow all three. Utah, please show 30 minutes. 30-minute chart. Not really a chart I normally look at, but there's the 30 minutes. See what the 15-minute looking like. Yeah, we do got a bullish fair value gap here on the 15-minute. We'll kind of mark that out too. Kind of some liquidity resting here as well. Relatively equal lows there. We'll kind of mark those out. All right, here we go. A few seconds here before we open. Yeah, no problem. So let's see, kind of bouncing off the VWAP there. Testing the VWAP area anyway, the ES did. And now we're popping up here. Let's see what happens here at open. Like I said, at open, I'm expecting kind of a pop-up into this zone here quickly. 65 area probable. That's what I'm expecting. If we lose the VWAP there, then that could change. Like I said, there's no guessing here. We just trade what we see here. All right, here we go. We're open. There we go, bouncing off the VWAP there. Let's see. Sellers popping in here. Holding up the VWAP right now for the ES and the Nasdaq. Just watching here. No real buyers yet. All right. There we go, just what we expected. Held the VWAP, pushed through these highs here, 65s, easy read there. Good morning, Predator. Previous day high, 74 in play right here. There it is. Next up, London high, 89, probable. Pretty easy read right here this morning. I've already taken one scalp there for, what, 200 bucks, I think. Just nice and easy, quick and easy right there at the open. Approaching that little VWAP band there. Going to blow, Kid Booger. Yeah, I don't like the look of it for you, to be honest, but there we go. So we got our two scalps out of the way that we're looking for, just quick and easy first thing at the open. One on the accounts that are kind of pending that we're only needing like 100 plus on to get past. Just looking for 25, 30 bucks a day on those. So we just took a 6 tick on those one contract. And we'll pass those sometime next week probably. No point in, I don't really want to have to pay for more accounts right now. So we're back up to 49,460 on these ones that we just scalped. And I probably won't take any more trades on those today. That'll be, it's kind of the idea at open. Take larger size. Try to get these back to get these accounts back to starting point there, and then we'll move on to the next lowest. So 2 more days here of scalping these, maybe 3, get them back above 50K. Market only goes up. A couple quick scalps right there. ES bounced right off 96 support right there, which Mancini called out right there, and is pushing back up to the 01s. Literally bounced right off that area. So bouncing off the 96 there for the ES, pushing on up now. Just being patient here now that we've already taken our 2 scalps that we needed. Just thinking to run the 89s. Kind of what I expect to happen there, but let's wait and see. Certainly doesn't have to. It's up $800 right off the rip right there on 4 funded accounts. 4 funded accounts. What we do? Thought you had exited yesterday. Oh, you talking to Kid Poker? Kid Poker did exit yesterday, but I think he re-entered short at 6 o'clock yesterday, last night at open. Waiting for a little breakout here, getting a little consolidation. Want to see a little more breakout here, push through those highs possible. Just watching the WADA here. Waiting for a breakout here. Riggedy, another day, another long. There you go. There you go. Well, right at open there, I mean, you saw those equal lows there. We're kind of holding. We have a little support. It's what we marked out right here, right before the open. We're also in this bullish 15-minute zone. As long as we hold that area right there, pretty clear to see, we're going to take out those highs. At least the immediate kind of highs here, relatively equal highs we had here. And then 74 previous day high up next. London high yet to be ran. I would expect it to be ran next. Doesn't have to be, right? You would expect it to be, but it doesn't have to be. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Got all the links down below for the Topstep, APEX, Bulenox. Do appreciate any of you guys that are using my coupon codes and my links. Just waiting to see if we get this breakout here, if it just sells back down. If we get the breakout, we will participate long. Just watching the WADA. Selling off here, selling off. ES pulling back to the 4,800 there. Maybe we hold this area. A little deeper of a pullback here than expected if we're going to run the highs. May not happen. May not happen here. We did drop a video this morning, guys, about the Quant Tower trade copier. I just redid the video. Had quite a few people commenting that I had left the part out about needing the advanced feature, so we redid it. Just in a little more detail if you guys want to check it out. So we are pulling back into the VWAP there. Bouncing right off the VWAP pretty heftily. Let's see here. 4K boys. Woo! Oracle, nice. Nice job. Nice job. They're starting to pop here. If we kind of get over that 73, 74 area there, flip this 3-minute candle green, I think maybe we can visit the highs here. A little bit of bullish volume popping in here, but not enough to do anything yet. Like I said, if we flip this 3-minute candle green, then I may take an entry. I'm going to take a quick little long here. Just looking for 5 points on the express funded. Looking for 81 here. See if we can get a pop into 81 real quick. Should be quick if it's going to do it. There we go. Nice little $200 winner there. So on the express funded, just took a little $200 winner. Like I said, if it flips this candle green, I'm expecting us to get a little quick run going there. So just took that little long there. As soon as it flipped that candle green, I entered long. 5 points, 2 contracts. Pretty easy read on that one as well. Quick and easy. That's what I like. It's kind of trades that I like there. Just quick and easy read. DJ, good morning. Good morning. Better trade would have been the bounce off the VWAP. I missed it. We also retested the 96 once again there on the ES. Well, we tested it right there at open. We pulled back almost into the VWAP. Didn't quite get there. Kind of needs to get through here. You don't want to leave these equal highs. It could just turn back down here, but let's check on, let's see how Rat Lord's doing this morning. 125 from blow up. That sucks, Kid Poker. All right. So kind of putting in a lower high there. Let's see what we get. So we got 4 packs of 4 that we're still going to be trading. I still didn't get my express funded account from Topstep. I don't know what's going on with them. They actually double billed me the last 2 months. I just noticed that yesterday when I looked at my checking account. So they owe me quite a bit of money. So we're going to have to be finding out from them what's going on there, because I sent them a message last night on their chat, but I didn't get a response yet. Yeah, they double billed me last month and this month. So they billed me for the accounts on the 13th, $98, and then they billed me again for the same 2 accounts on the 18th for $98. And they did that last month too, and I just didn't notice it. Did not notice it. So they owe me a couple $100 here. They owe me a couple of $100 dollars. We don't just give away a couple of hundreds there. We gotta get that back. I'm sure they'll fix it. I mean, or maybe they have some sort of reasoning why they billed me there. I don't really know. I don't really know. All right, we got a pivot point up here, as you guys can see, the 08s. We ran the London high there. It's kind of what we anticipated happening, but just wasn't sure. How did we get there, right? That's always the thing. You have this wider zone here. You also have this small zone here that technically is a setup as well. I don't normally take these till after 10 though. Yeah, pretty wide zone. Anyways, like I said, I don't normally take those till after 10. So we'll probably wait this morning. Did I pay my activation fee yet for your funded accounts? Yes, Jared. Might blow them all today. That sucks, Kid Poker, if that happens. Yeah, I'm a scalper, Hans, for sure. 100%. Yeah, what we're looking for, Hans, on my normal strategy, I take the 15-second chart. I look for a high, a low, and then a higher high, and I look for a retracement. Retracement into the 30% zone here, and then I would try to take a bounce for 16 ticks. Stop at 16 ticks, 2 contracts. Doing that across all 20 funded accounts. I have more than 20. I think I have 28 right now, 27, something like that. I don't even know exactly. Spread across Topstep, we have 3. APEX, we have 20. My funded futures 1. Take profit trader 1. Let's see, Bulenox 3. I think I'm forgetting somebody. I don't know. But anyways, that's what we got. But yeah, we're the true definition of a scalper. Like I said, I don't normally take these setups until after 10. I'm just curious if this one would pay or not. So I'd have to go to 84.50 to pay us. And obviously the stop would be at 76.50. Looks like it's not looking good there on the WADA. But doesn't need much. I guess if you took it off the 50, it would be better, but yep, see, that would be a loser. That's why we don't take them till after 10. Plus, there's the bigger zone here behind this one. So you always kind of want to give preference to the bigger zone there. Sometimes the smaller zones can pay too, but for the most part. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Topstep. I paid my fee. They gave me one of the accounts and then not the other for whatever reason. I paid them at the same time. So I don't know why that is. ES pushed all the way up to 805.50, pulling back now. 803.50. Nasdaq looking slightly weaker here. We did get a dead simple reversal there. I got it pulled up on the 3-minute chart. Looks like you get more, getting more signals on the 3-minute, but doesn't necessarily mean they're good. But we did get a nice signal at 990, and we're down to 960, so 30 points on that signal there. Not bad. I didn't take it, but one could have. One could have taken it. Oh, where did my P&L go? Disappeared. So if you're just joining us, we're up $200 across 4 accounts. 08, 09. It should be 10 and 11. There you go. Trying to get these accounts worked back up to above 50K, and then we'll move on to the next set that are below 50K. And go from there. Currently have about 10 above and 10 below, somewhere in there. And then we took a couple of scalps this morning on the, just one small scalp on these 4 accounts. I'm just, because I don't want to pay for these yet. So they're somewhere between 1 and 125 away So 3 or 4 more $25 scalps, and we'll add those to the lot. But that's the limit of the trade so far this morning. Just kind of waiting for the 10 o'clock hour here to come for me to start looking for a setup. Let's take a look at the 1 minute here right quick. So we ran the London high. We ran the previous day high. Next logical area. We have equal lows down here at the 50. So you'd think that this thing would kind of come and take out these equal lows here. So you also have a bullish fair value gap there that we also have over here. I don't know if I copied that. Did I? No, I guess I didn't. I've already taken some trades. Hold me. I'm starting my strategy, my normal strategy. I'm starting that at 10. Kind of expecting price to at least visit this 50 area right now. Possibly come back down to this gap at the 927s. It's the previous day opening gap. We have the London low at the 917. So let's see how price reacts here to the VWAP. Got a bullish gap here on the 5 minute. I think at the 51s, might be 1 minute. And then we have these equal lows there at the 51 also. So I'm expecting price to kind of visit that area. ES still looking pretty strong here. A buy off the VWAP's never a bad idea. We've bounced off of it directly twice there for a good 5-6 points. First bounce was pretty nice there, but this bounce here, I mean, you're looking at 57, you're already at 65, getting at your 5-6 points there, quick and easy. Would have been nice, but we didn't participate. We didn't partake. So just bouncing back up here. Let's see here what we got. Wayne Bicknell, good morning, good morning. Just got to see what happens here. ES starting to push. Nasdaq's probably going to follow. There we go. ES making new highs here. Nasdaq lagging behind just a bit here. We've got about 7 or 8 minutes until 10 o'clock. We'll start looking for a proper setup here. See if we can't get these 16 funded accounts. I'm going to take one trade on each pack of 4. So if you're new here, this is what we do. We have 5 packs of 4 for our funded accounts. That equals 20. We take one trade on each pack. Win or lose, we put it away for the day. So that's the idea. Even if we take a winner, we still put it away. And then we have this express funded account here that's from Topstep. I don't have it linked. I probably should just link it in, but probably should just link it in. But right now, we'll just leave it like it is. So ES pushed up to the 0650 there. First target up 08 to 010 or 010, 10. on the ES there. That's kind of your first target up there per Mancini. Support at the 96. Logical entry would have been that bounce off the VWAP this morning at the 96 right there at open. You'd be up 10 points right now, theoretically. All right, let's see what happens here. Riggedy. Overall, a real choppy morning, though. Yeah. So ES is just popping here. All right, here we go. Let's kind of see this. Take a look here. 995. So it's kind of grinding higher here. Going to shave? Yeah, it might be a good idea. All right, let's see how we look right here going into the 10 o'clock hour. Did we get a tweet here? Day 9 underway after 8 green days in a row, only a few points off the 48.10, which has been the target for days in ES. No greed up here, tighten stops. We sell, though, only when a support fails. 96, first tested. ES pushed up to 0875 there. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Please. Feel free to chat down below. Keep us awake. If you did subscribe and you didn't get a proper thank you, let me know, and we'll give you one. Get poker. You gotta care, man. You gotta care. All right, let's see here how we close going into the 10 o'clock hour. Pushing the high here, London high anyway. Come on, let's get it going. Let me see here. I'm going to take this close enough to 10. I like the look of it enough to where I'm going to take this. Going into the top of the hour, I think we get a little, maybe a little push right in through the 90s here if we can get tagged in. It's going to go without us. All right, come on. Come and get me. This is going to be one of those ones where it leaves me at the altar here probably. Or he just trades right through me. One or the other, I guess. I kind of wanted to be in already there at the 10. All right, we might get just blasted through here. Hopefully not. Yeah, we did. Oh, well. I guess that's why we should have probably waited till 10. I don't think it would have mattered all that much, but dumpage at 10. That's looking pretty weak. That's looking pretty weak. Pretty weak. Bouncing off the VWAP once again there. So we're pulling back below the VWAP here. Nasdaq, our ES is pulling back into the 04 area. Quite a ways off the VWAP there. If we get any kind of a push here, we could kind of start going. But looking like she wants that's pretty weak close right there at 10 o'clock, to be honest. That was a pretty weak close there. Pretty weak close. Holding the view up right now, though. Double bottom here. Now it looks like I might want to run the 50s. Let's see. Work fatalities went up. What is that? I saw something about, is that shooting or whatever in Maine? Is that what you're talking about? So look pretty weak here. Possible short setup here on the 5 minute as well. No. General work fatalities. Oh. Well, there you go. Look for a possible short opportunity in here, maybe. Seeing how price reacts to this area. And kind of target down here into the 40s. We may take it off before then, but I don't like the little wick on the bottom of the 5 minute right there. Got to kind of turn down here if it's going to sell. ES is pushing back to the 05s here. This just on a single account here, so it's not a huge volume on this pushback up, but there is some volume here. The ES is looking like it wants to push there as well. I might just take it off here at the VWAP if we get back to the VWAP here. We'll see. I'm just going to move it up here for 10 points if we can get it. Gave us a chance to get out. I don't like that the ES is pushing up here. If the ES is going to have to kind of turn back down in this area. I want to see the ES kind of pull back here a bit. Maybe get back to the 03s, 02 area would be nice. Should give us what we need there. Come on, pull it down here. Take it down a little bit, just a little. I don't love shorting above the VWAP. It's not my favorite thing to do here, so. Thought we had enough room there, though. All right, I'm just going to eat the loss on that one. Move back over to this normal strategy. ES looks far too bullish here for that move. Might turn back around here, but who knows? Riggedy, most people are long. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That was a little bit of a, we had a structure shift there, left us a gap. I took the entry. A lot of times with those gaps, you do have to take some drawdown on your entries. I should have probably taken it off and it given me a chance right here to get out. It could just sell from here. That's one of those things. You either got to hold it or you don't. But could just sell down here. We may, may have just ate the loss, but that's all right. I think we were short from about 65 there. And the ES is kind of pulling back here, looking like it wants to pull back into that 05 area most likely. So, yeah, still looking strong here, pushing. ES still looking strong-ish. Kid Poker forgot what a red day looks like. You're not wrong there. All right, we broke above, so let's see what happens here. Should be quick if it's going to be on in our favor. Come on, rip it. Come on, rip it, rip it, rip it. Come on, go. Don't mess around with me today. We're literally like 1 point away there. Come on, one tick. This is going to do me dirty. There we go, finally. All right. So I just take the ones I see. I'm not going to be huge discretionary about it today. We're going to just take what we see. So if I see one, we take it. So that's 2 packs that we're green on out of 5. So 2 packs green, 1 pack red. So if we can get at least one more winning trade, then we lock in a green day, at least on the fundeds there. Kid Poker, I think you have a bigger chance of it going down today than you did yesterday, but I don't know how high it has to go before it goes down, though, is the only thing. If it goes down. I mean, like, ES is up to 0950 here, looking very strong on low volume. Very low volume, though, this morning. Not a huge fan of that short I took earlier. It was a bit aggressive. All right. Tom, what's going on? Yeah, we're doing all right so far today. 2 winners, 1 loser. Well, actually 2 winners, 2 losers if you count the dumb short we just took. But yeah, we are up 360 times whatever. Or 200 times 4, 160 times 4. Well, the 160 is actually a wash. So 200 times 4. And then we're up 211 on our express fund and down 400 on another. So doing okay. You ended up break even, terrible price action. It looked all right during London. I don't know. I didn't trade London last night. I'm trying to get my, like, if I'm super tired, I'm not going to get up for London. I probably will tonight, this morning. But yeah, but break even's not bad. I want to have a green day, Tom. It's best not just to trade on the news. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, I'm waiting. I want to have at least, let's get at least one more winner on these funded so we can secure a green day. That's ideal after back-to-back-to-back red days on the fundeds there. So I'd like to at least secure one more. We got, how many more packs we have to trade? We got, what have we traded? 1? How did I get all the way over here? I don't even know. Did I trade this one already? 12? I try to keep them in order. Yeah, I traded 12 already. So we should be on this one. 16. Yeah, we're on this one. We're on this one. But yeah, I was looking back at the London and I was like, man, that looked like a pretty sharp setup there. But, you know, in real time, who knows? You know what I mean? Like, who knows what we would have done. But it looked like we kind of ran the age of lows, right? We shifted back to the upside just before 3 a.m. And then at 3 a.m., we pulled back into this gap here. Of course, this is 1 minute, obviously. And then even if you didn't want to take that one, we shifted structure all the way up here, and then we traded back into this gap. Not for a lot of points, though. Not for a lot of points there at all. 10 or 15. You just got to prove. I told you, Tom. I told you. You got to push it. Good job. Get your link put in the description there, and if I reset anything, then I'll we'll do it through your link. Congratulations. So ES just hit the 48.10. Mancini says, incredible follow through, and we've just hit 48.10 target, which was the target provided Saturday as well as yesterday. Lock in gains here if long. Leave a small lotto runner on. This is strong resistance. Reaction zone here. 48.17 and 25 are up next. 96 support must fail to dip. So potential dip here. We'll see. Tom, how many subscribers do you have now? Did you get, where are you at? Did you get over 500 there? Let me look. Oh, Tom broke over the 500 subscribers. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Tom's popping bottles over there. Kapoo, kapoo. Nice job, nice job. So just rocking along here. ES trying to push into the 48.11s. Yeah, this is still in the 15-minute range here. We would just now be getting along, I think, on that 15-minute range breakout if we were trading it. Just be getting along there at 95, which wouldn't be my favorite setup there. You had over 19 viewers this morning. Nice. I wasn't on Tom, so they all came to you. They all came to Tom. Perfect. I think if you start trading in New York, I know like you trade in New York a couple of days there, but you really got to stick to it, Tom. The New York, you're going to bring a lot more viewers eventually in the New York session. Well, I say that, but you never know, right? Theoretically, there would be more viewers. I think I have about the same in the, usually like 40 to 50 in the London. We've been up over 100 a few times, but the average is probably like 50 or 60. How do I get back on this account again? So guys, look at, I mean, I'm probably going to start paying more attention to the Mancini information. I mean, look at this. This is marked out pre-market. This is support. This is the target. First target up. Second target up. Lower support. They literally could have got long right there at open at 97. Pushed all the way up to 48.10. I mean, it doesn't get any easier than somebody telling you where there is support and where it's probably going to go. Now, obviously, it's not always going to work that way, right? There's going to be days where the support fails, but on days when it doesn't, pretty easy. Maybe I start throwing in an ES trade in the morning or something. All right, we're getting a dead wrong reversal over here. Although the ticky squeeze is not relaxed yet. Exactly, Tom. That's exactly why. It's the only reason. I'm kidding. Yes, pushing the 1150s here. Well, we don't really have a low. Well, actually, I guess we do. Technically, we did create a swing. Putting in like an equal high there. Volume very low here. Very, very low volumes. That wicked above, but might just be in liquidity grab there. No green volume here yet. A little bit. I don't love it. Could have taken it. Would already be stopped out if we did, though. Unless we took it off the 50. So, very choppy in here. Let's look for some displacement out of this area. Either move up or move down. Give us an opportunity. All right. I'm expecting this thing to kind of maybe turn down here. And Mancini says we should dip after running these highs at 48.10. So you're expecting us to maybe turn down to some degree. Dip down to some degree here. Pushing, ripping. Left these equal lows. Equal lows, equal highs. ES pushing up to the 1250s. Market is relentless. You're not wrong, Kid Poker. It's, well, the good news is if we're going to turn down today at all, this is kind of the area. If we don't turn down here, we're in trouble. Well, the shorts would be in trouble, right? I mean, looking kind of roundy here a little bit. Looking kind of roundy. We need us a nice green day. We need a green day to get the confidence. Not really confidence, but we just want a green day. It's not really confidence. Problem is when it does eventually dip, it's likely going to dip hard, yeah. And probably won't give us much of an entry, huh? Unless we just FOMO into it, which we don't want to do. Kind of creating an idiot box here, right? I mean, just grind it up into this area, now just creating idiot box. I mean, this is a 15-second chart, and look at all the wicks. And it's like that on a 15-second chart. You know that you're in some chop. 5-minute looks bad. I'm going to switch over to the 15-minute right quick. Let's take a look. Not much going on the 15-minute chart either. We're looking for the 5-minute setup here, but we just don't have it. So just kind of hanging out here, waiting, guys. Not much to do here. Not a whole lot of direction here. This can kind of go either way. We have a low here. High here. I mean, technically we could. I'd rather get out of this chop zone. I don't want to be trying to look for a breakout trade here in this chop zone. You could do it, but Emmanuel thinks it wants to go up. Could be. I just want to see it get out of this zone. Get out of the zone one way or the other. Move us up, move us down, do something. Guy Jones probably going to do what it did yesterday and drop at the close of London. It could be. It could be. ES kind of turning that 48.10 into some support here. Holding that level, pushing the 1150s now. There we go, making new highs there on the Nasdaq, pushing through the 17,000 once again. Just punish ourselves and take a look. There we go. So that one would have worked. But again, you know, in all this choppiness, do you want to really be looking for trades? 80 away from blowing up. Kid Pucker, are you short on Nasdaq or ES? I think you said you're short on Nasdaq. Five minutes just grinding higher here. It's not really doing anything. Just kind of, I mean, it's not much to do here, guys. We're just watching paint dry at this point. You never know, right? That's the kind of action we may get today. There will be some movements. There'll be some opportunities. I mean, the 1 minute chart looks terrible. Just grinding higher, grinding higher. Your beard grows faster than the market, Captain Price. I don't blame you. Mr. Cooner tried Topstep Combine today, went to the minus 1,000 limit in 10 minutes. Yeah, that happens. That happens. You really have to stick to one contract. If you're using two contracts, it has to be with a very tight stop. Kind of like what I'm doing here, 16 tick, risking 160. 160 per trade for 160 in profit. Mr. Crooner, if you're going for larger moves, kind of stay at the mini area. So, got to stay one mini or 5 micros, which is the maximum you can do there, which is half a mini. But that's what I recommend. I do trade 2 minis, but I am keeping a very, very tight stop. Like I said, 16 ticks. So, yeah, the micros might make sense, but don't YOLO the account just because you're down 1,000. A lot of people tend to try to YOLO at that point. So, hold on, I'll be right back. All right, we back. All right, getting a little displacement here to the downside. I want to get this thing, I just want to get it out of this area, and then we'll look for a setup. NQ slow today, yeah, Manuel. Feels like, oh, we got a dead reversal over here. Looking like a short setup over here. Actually, it would have given you short. Should have got in at 97 on that dead simple reversal there. Give us some decent signals today, though. So if we get some sort of setup here, we'll take it. So we created a swing high here. Down 140 so far. It's not bad, Emmanuel. All right, back into this range here. ES making new highs. Tested the 48.10s there on the ES, repushing the highs there at 12.50. A little action here. I mean, we'll see here what happens. This could be just a liquidity run here. It'll be a quick death if it is. Rip it. Come on, rip it. It never one ticks me and then runs to my profit target, right? It never does that. It never does that. Emmanuel down 800 at one time. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like right here, I could have probably avoided this trade. Number one, I already took a trade in the zone. Number two, when you move down and then you move back up quickly and you see that wick, that's usually just a liquidity grab. So they got us at 2 winners, 2 losers here. So really this last trade is going to be our telltale sign here on the day. I guess I didn't even notice we did hit that pivot there. It's kind of how we reacted strongly off that pivot there. It's definitely choppy. Coming back to the VWAP here. Oh, Dame Lifestyle up 350 on the day. 7-day win streak continues. Think you'll call it a day. Express funded and train Apex accounts now. See if you can get them funded this week. Nice. Good job. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And like if I have a, today's 2 for 2 or 2 out of 4 right now. Still not exactly the stats that I want to see there on my my accounts. So we may go to just trading the open because I'm doing pretty well at the open on the scalp. It's a little more dangerous if you link more accounts together there though. But we're just taking the setups we see. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I kind of wanted to take that one off at break even. I moved my mouse over here to close. But the WADA didn't look horrible there. We had green on the WADA. It wasn't a lot, but there was green, so I didn't mind it so much. I was thinking maybe we bounce. But we did not. Let's see here. So if we trade back below the low here, technically it would be a short setup. I don't like shorting into the VWAP. The VWAP's been very, very strong all day. All right. There we go. All right, kind of moving below here. Let's see if we lose the VWAP here. That would be our short setup. Don't know if I love it, but we'll take it if it offers it to us, I guess. Taking our discretion out of it there. Taking the discretion out of it. So let's say we get a push through here. Really got to get through that VWAP there. ES still holding that 48 or the 48.10. It's been tested a couple of times there. Still holding up strong. Holding up strong there. Nasdaq kind of looking like we want to bounce here, to be honest. Grim, Rat Lord recommended me. Thanks. Appreciate it. McLovin. Classic name, McLovin. What's your first name? McLovin. What's your last name? McLovin. Does everybody in the chat know what McLovin is? You should. Maybe not. Maybe so. We'll see. If you guys are just joining us, we've taken 4 entries. Well, 5 technically. 3 winners, 2 losers. Well, actually, I'm sorry. 7 trades, 4 winners, 3 losers. And we're green slightly. Yeah. Super bad. That's right, Seb. Super bad. Classic movie. Oh yeah, I'm all over the place, Alito. You have no idea. I'm in like 3 different live streams right now chatting. I'm all over the place. That's why when you see me get quiet over here for a minute, I'm probably typing out a message. We probably typing out a message because the thing is, once you see the setups that I'm looking for, it's kind of hard to unsee them, so it's not very difficult, you know. It doesn't require that much. When I first started doing these setups, it did require a little more concentration, but now it doesn't really. Oh, you're from Hawaii? Nice. Yeah, that was his license from Hawaii. Makes sense. Where are you at in Hawaii, McLevin? You live there now? So, I mean, we'd be taking this short on a bounce back above the VWAP there. It's not my favorite, right? It's not my favorite. All right, let's put it on. Well, if we trade through the low here, we'll be taking a short off the 30% line here. It's not my favorite shorting into the VWAP here. Grim's roommates are from Hawaii. Raised in Honolulu, but currently in Japan. Oh, nice. Is it cold in Japan right now? I think it's summer there, right? Right now? I could be wrong. I don't know. I think Japan gets very cold during the winter, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I don't know. Could be wrong. Only need 90 points. 917. Not too bad, huh, Kid Poker? You know what? I am going to use my discretion here. I'm not going to take this. I'm not going to take this short. Yeah, it's cold. Nice. I thought it was pretty cold there, but I wasn't 100% sure. I had somebody. Yeah, parts in the mountains. Somebody that I watch who he took a trip to Japan for like a month. If you guys are new here and you haven't already hit the like button for me, if you're not yet subscribed, please help me out with that subscribe button. Yeah, Kid Poker short again. I like the long here more than the short, so I'm going to look for the long. So this is we're copy trading a pack of 4 funded accounts here, APEX. So let's see what happens here. And just not going to come get us here. It's going without us. Well, this thing's just going. Not respecting that 5-minute fair value gap. We had a bearish 5-minute gap there. I didn't want to take it. It's not respecting it at all. Nice job, Crypto Panda. Oh, you're up $325 in commission and fees. So you only paid commission and fees today? Is that what happened? I don't think it's a silver bullet guy. There's no shift there in structure. I don't like that setup. And I told you guys this week I'm going to be inputting a little more discretion there on the 5-minute strategy. And so that's what I'm doing here. There's no shift in structure, right? Even on the 5-minute. And you probably would see one on the smaller time frames, but there's not one here on the 5-minute. So I'm not going to take it unless we start to turn back down hard. Then we might jump in. But we're just going to wait. You took the short at 89. Yeah, I didn't trust it. Once it closes above the midsection of that gap, it almost always closes it out. And I got stuck in this trade yesterday afternoon, very similar. Something happened yesterday morning just like that too. Yesterday morning we had the exact same kind of setup there, and it didn't respect it. And the dollar's moving down, so just nothing. I don't know. I just didn't love it there, so I didn't take it. Put a little discretion in there. It's going to cause me to miss some trades, right? We're going to miss some, but that'll also keep us out of some losers as well. It is kind of turning down here a bit, but check that 1 minute there. I mean, it's pretty deep into that gap. Which one of these was I on? This one? Nope, this one. So it's also, the ES has just gotten back above that 48.10 there strong. If I get another setup in here, I'm going to take it long. All right, this will be our last trade of the day on these funded accounts here. We would like a winner. We would like a winner to close out the day. Please and thank you, Miss Nasdaq. Bounce off the 5-minute opening range. Yeah, I'm looking at a couple of different things like that as well. So not a whole lot of buyers here, to be honest. Nah. I do like we did push back above the London high there. Come on back and tag me in here and take me to my profits. Don't just run without me. This thing is just going to go without me. I guess I should be ready just in case this thing a lightsabers down. Be ready to take it off. Come on. You can do it. Come on back and tag me in and then take us back above. A little divergence here on the SMT divergence if the Nasdaq can't make a new high here. Yes, already making new highs. Nasdaq lagging behind a bit here. Well, I don't know. Does not look like it's going to come and get us. And if it does, it's kind of struggling. All right, pulling back here. Let's see if we get tagged in here and get a bounce. All right, bounce-a-rooney. Bounce-a-rooney here. Rip it. There it is. All right. That's what we wanted. All right, guys. Ring the bell. Whatever bell there is. We finally finished green on the PA accounts for today at least. So that is, let's go over what we did. 200 times 4. And then we had 160 in the red times 2. Times 2, times 8. And then 160 in the green times 8. 8, 16, 14. So we're green on 12, red on 8. So the 160s wiped themselves out, so we're plus $800 on the 20 funded accounts through APEX today. We were down about $490 yesterday on those, or maybe it was $690. And we're up $211 on Topstep Express funded. And we're also down a $460 on the other one, the other Topstep Express funded. So that makes us down $250 on those two Topstep accounts. So overall, we're up about $550 today net on the funded accounts so far. So nothing to write home about, but we'll take a green day, right? So there we go. 3 red days in a row followed by 1 small green day. That's the idea. And just to show you guys full transparency, we'll run through the accounts here just so you guys can see. So don't get your head spinning here. So numbers 1 through 4 are copied together. So we're down 160 on those, right? And then numbers 5 through 8 are copied together. We're down 165 there. I guess maybe we got a little copy slippage there. And then express funded down 460. We will take more trades on that one. And then account numbers 4 through 7 should be up 160. Oh, what's going on with account number? I'm going to have to go and look at this. I don't understand why account number 7. Why is account number? It did this last time where it was showing that it wasn't being traded. I need to find out what's going on with that. It would be on one that we had profit on, or profit on, and not one that we had a loss on, right? That would be the way it goes. And then 11, so 12 through 16 should be up 160. Let's just make sure. I need to go find that number 7 right now and find out why it's not being traded. I think this one's a loser. Yeah. So there you go. I ran through every one of them for you guys. And then we just took a couple of small scalps here, $25, $30 on these, just because that's all we really need for these to pass, $100. I don't really want to pass them today. Wait until Monday or Tuesday to pass them, and then we'll go from there. So let's find out 07. Let's find out why 07 is not trading. Okay, we got 4, 5, and 6. I just skipped 7. I guess I just skipped number 7. I guess that's why it's not being traded. That's a different account, number 7. Well, how are these impacts of 4 then would be my question. Let's see. That's 4. That's 4. That's 4. That's 4. I mean, is my math wrong here, guys? Six, 5, 5, 9, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, am I going crazy here? 05's twice. So does that mean that 05 is taking bigger losers? That's the problem. No, it's not. That is the problem. All right. That's the problem. All right, we got it fixed. When you're trading a lot of accounts, sometimes it can get confusing. All right, we got it fixed. All right, there we go. Did we miss anything? Maybe. Oh, man, I like the look of this. I don't want to just jump in here, though, do we? I'm going to rip it right through there. Rip it. rip it. There we go. So we got a little bit back on that one. I missed this, guys. I completely missed this. This is like my favorite setup. I talk about this all the time. So you have a fair value gap here. And what do we do here? We close that gap out, right? So we close that gap out, leaving another gap in its place. And, you know, that would have been your ideal entry there. Two-minute looks the same. 3 minutes a little more clear. So we violated this gap and created this one. We didn't take this short. We talked about it earlier because it did not shift in structure there. It didn't make it to here. They have a pivot point right there at the 08s as well. Okay, but now you didn't get out. Alito, you're short still? We could have got more on that if I would have. I was like worried with my copy trader not looking. I was actually waiting on this to form something, and then it just I wasn't watching. So in this scenario, you have a high. We had a swing low, another swing high. So we would have taken the retracement here on this as well. Right into the 30% there. Would be a decent little setup. ES pushing up into the 1475s now. Just going to the moon. All right. Let's kind of see what happens here. We could take this bounce off to 30 here potentially. All right, let's see here. Who else is streaming? Let's check on Nutty. I don't think I checked out Nutty this morning. Is he live? Nutty's live. There we go. Nutty's up $58. Nice. So do we have another setup here? I mean, we actually do, but I don't like this smaller setup above a larger zone. It's kind of unmitigated there. I'm not going to take it, but watch it. It will bounce. Yes, all the way up to 48.16 here. This thing is just on a move, on a mission. On a mission, the ES is. So that would be about our entry on that pullback, a little bit above the pivot. I didn't love it because we have this unmitigated zone here. All right, let's see what happens here. Think about just taking one contract off the 30 here. Yeah, that would have stopped us out there anyway. Appreciate the subscription from whoever just subscribed there. Thank you very much. Yeah, that would have stopped us out there if we took it off the 30. I need to go back and start looking at these off the 50s. You're going to miss some trades by taking it off the 50. Yeah, I'm going to take the zone off. Yeah, we'll just kind of see what happens here at 11:13 right now. I'm just kind of glued to this pivot right here on the Nasdaq there at the 17,009s. Hey, Matt Stapley. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. You the man. I'm just kind of waiting here. I mean, it's nothing to do here. We've already taken this. We took this trade here. But we're trying to wait for a price to kind of get out of this area. All right. ES up to 48.1650 here. This thing's just looking like it wants to push. Trying to get a dead wrong reversal over here. Just bought the Topstep account and you're 20 years old and have been trading Forex for about 6 months, but I've realized they don't really do Forex on Topstep. What market do you say I look into? I mean, if you're completely new, maybe you look at the ES. I mean, if you're completely new, then look at the ES and follow Adam Mancini here on Twitter. This is what I would do. I was just starting fresh and I didn't know what to do. I'd follow Adam Mancini 4 on Twitter and check out his information every day. And you can kind of just, use his information for some setups there. So, for example, he called out this morning, 96 is support, first target, 48.10. Boop, boop, one could. But if you are more experienced, check out the Nasdaq. I like the way Nasdaq moves. It's a little faster. But I don't think it's that hard to read once you get used to the price action. And I think Nasdaq is easier to get points out of than ES if you don't have great patience. So either Nasdaq or ES. Some people trade oil. Some people trade gold. I mean, it's up to you. All of them kind of work similar. They kind of move similar there. But I do prefer the Nasdaq. The ES is slower, a little more of a patient man's kind of game there, but I don't have a lot of patience. So that's just kind of what I would do. But, hey, I think Mancini gives some great information there. If you guys don't follow him, check him out. He does have a newsletter that you have to pay for, but you get the information the day before. I do post the newsletter in my Discord the day before typically. This morning I posted a little late, but a little bit late. What is this thing wanting to do right now? It's just kind of chopping sideways. Just difficult to do anything. So ES up to the 1650s. Pulling back a little bit now. Looking very strong here. Now we're getting a little displacement here to the downside. Do got this 5-minute fair value gap here as well. Well, technically 3-minute, I guess. Oh, it is on the 5-minute. Still thinking we move higher here. Just trying to take a look here. A little higher. Are we going to continue higher? So it's kind of grinding lower here. Oh, these guys are crazy. The volume's just gone, guys. There's just nothing. There's just no volume here at all. We're just dead. It's just so dead here. No setups in here. Nothing to do. Nothing to do. We're just waiting. Just grindy. Finally starting to pull back here a little bit. See how it reacts to this zone down here. Is it going to take out the 90s? Invest up 6K today. Was done an hour ago. Wonderful day. Nice. Good job. Get a little pushback up here. Before we run these lows, I would take the short. Yeah. Well, let's see how price reacts to this gap here. See if we hold it. My dog's staring at me. I guess he wants me to take him outside. Got to take him out in a minute. Elito probably going to hit my take profit now. Nice. Where's your TP at, Elito? I kind of wanted to take a little stab long here, but 50 ticks. You moved it to 85. Nice. Is this gap going to hold up again? What kind of price? Let's see. 24 points off that gap before. $10 is better than a penny. True. So I kind of like this long, but I was thinking we at least make it to 96, so I didn't take it. Okay, Maxie, we go in a second. All right, let's see what happens here. That was your third shot at getting out. Let's see if this thing can pop up above here. I'm going to go take my dog for a walk here. Let me put this on the 1 minute. And I'm going to move my stop to here. And I'm going to run, take the dog for a walk. You guys babysit this trade while I'm gone. All right, that didn't work. That didn't work. Whew. Yeah, it's probably a bad entry there. I wanted to take the bounce off the gap here, and I didn't take it. Got in too late. We might take a quick scalp here and see. Oh, can you? Oh, yes, that's right. I can only go 2. I forgot it's not a. Oh, that was Apex account. What's ES doing? 814. Yeah, 87, yeah. Apex trailing stop is a killer. Ciao. Yeah, if you're not scalping, it's tough. If you're not scalping, it's tough, that's for sure. Let's kind of see what happens here. And bounced off this gap 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Four times there. Lex, Apex trailing stop only affects your last trade after reaching the all-time high on balance. It only affects the last trade after reaching all-time high on balance unless you risk like full daily drawdown every time. It makes a little difference. I don't know about that, Lex. I mean, if you're up, well, I mean, I guess it depends on how you play the trade, right? That's what depends. Some people like to let runners go, like to let a runner run, and if you're up 500 or 600, if you're up 500 or 600 and then you take a loss, it does hurt a bit. It's not going to take you out completely. You'd have to have that happen 4 or 5 times for it to really be that big of a deal. Doesn't affect me at all because I'm scalping anyway. We are scalping. We're going to try to jump in here just for a little quick scalpy here. Well, I want to see this thing push here. Get the volume hitter ripped back through the whole number. All right, we're going to move the stop up to break even here. It should just go if it's going to go. If it's going to go, it should just go. Ribbit. Control it tight. All right. A little quick move there. Let's see. It's incorrect. No need to full. If I say you're on 1 mini, you just set all-time high. Penny over, then NQ whiffs. A sizable amount of max loss on trade. Yeah. In the express funded, once you get to $200 days, the 5 days doesn't start over once you make your first withdrawal. Yes, it does start over. You withdrew last week, but it's still showing all the days on the dashboard. You should ignore that, O'Dane. Starts over. Oh, yeah, Alpine averaging is in. Yeah, I mean, I guess what Alpine does there is he kind of ignores the first entry. He ignores the first entry as if it's not even there, and then he takes trades behind it in the same direction. Man, I wish that thing would have ripped earlier. Yeah, if you have your stop in place, like that's the only thing, Lex, that I would say with Apex is, let's just say you're in for 2 minis, and you're up $500. No, let's say you're up $1,000 and you don't take profit. Your target's $1,500, and you come back and you take it off for break even. Well, then $1,500 comes off your drawdown, so your $2,500 drawdown is now at $1,000. That's the tough part about it. So you almost have to be a scalper. Which most of us are anyway, right? Most of us are anyway. Most of us are the exact same thing. We're all scalpers in some sense. 5 points, 10 points. Approaching the pivot here once again. I mean, I guess it just depends on your style of trading, right? What you're trading. that sort of thing. Me, I'm just taking scalp, so it doesn't affect me. I mean, you see 16 ticks, nothing crazy. So I'm either losing 16 or gaining 16 in most cases. But, you know, people change. They trade differently, I guess. Some people do. Yeah, if you're trading ICT, you're only supposed to move your stops, you know, in logical areas. So if you broke a high, move your stop or whatever. I don't think it's unmanageable for sure. You have to change sometimes. Change your strategy. It's not unmanageable for sure by any means. You cannot like it, but it's manageable. You just have to adjust. And you're going to have things like that with any prop firm. Doesn't matter what it is. You know, who it is. There's going to be things you don't like. So. So. O'Dane says you used to target 40 ticks until you started watching Alpine, then you changed it to 11 ticks. Yeah. If I would have, this is kind of annoying here. I originally put my stop here, and then I moved it up to the bottom of this kind of inverted gap, thinking that price would not revisit it. If I'd have left my stop where it was, we would have never got stopped out on this trade. That's all right. Oh, remember old prop shops, you could not risk more than a few points and it would be kicked off if you didn't at least take some profit. Yeah, that's true. Decent ticks versus micro ticks. Well, that's what I'm risking. 4 points. 4 for 4. Take it to Wendy's. 4 for 4. ES looking strong here. Pushing above this pivot. Might have should have put my target up a little higher here. Shouldn't have trailed that so tight, I guess. You still target 40 ticks, and when the market slows, you change it back to 11. I like 10 ticks at open. That's what I do at the very open. I'll do 10 ticks. Like, it's so quick and easy at the open there. I mean, like this one right here, I took this morning at open. As soon as we started pushing right there at open, we bounced off the VWAP and started pushing. I just marketed in for 10 ticks, 4 contracts. Copied across 4 accounts, $200, quick and easy. I mean, just instant fill. Beep, beep. 0 drawdown. Risky, but if you kind of got a sense of where the market, you know, what direction it's going first thing it opens, so easy. Fast, easy. We're going to call it easy, but quick. It's either a quick death or a quick profitos. So he is making new highs here, pushing up into the 17s. Alito stopped using stop losses. Woo, Alito, he's you know, he's putting it on the table there, no stop loss. Looks like the mail just ran. You hardly trade before 10 a.m.? Oh goodness. The quick eval pass. Yeah, anybody doing the quick eval? Invest taking the 4 to 7 days to pass them. Yeah, I got 20. I already have 2,500 accounts with Apex. So it really doesn't affect me, but yeah, they definitely want evals to be purchased there, but we want the 90% off. We don't want the 71. We want the 90. Give us the 90. Yeah, the 1 day passing is just, it doesn't make any sense. Having a flip is stupid. But you're trying to up 500 a day on one, but can't break your mental frame and risk 2,500 on one trade, do or die. I like doing it at open, Lex. That's when I enjoy doing it. I like picking a direction at open, much like I do on my scalps. Do my pre-market analysis. Like this morning, I thought it was pretty clear that we were going to take out those, those equal highs to the left there at 65. And we opened up, we pulled back into the VWAP. As soon as I saw this candle turn green, as soon as I saw the 1 minute candle turn green, I knew we were pushing. And I took my entry there long. So if you full size, you only need 15 points or 61 or 62 ticks on a 50K. So literally, if you got long exactly where I got long at 58, that very first candle pushed all the way to 87. You would have passed right there on the first candle. That's the way I like to do it. Just take 10 contracts, do your pre-market analysis, pick a direction, throw it in there and go. It's not the way I recommend doing it, but it's kind of the easiest way to get it done. So, yeah, Topstep has been around for quite a while there. Bulenox, you've always been able to submit after 1 day. I don't know if everybody knew that. It says 5 or 7 days or something. But if you submit it after 1 day, they approve it. Because they know you're just going to flip a contract anyway. All right, let's see. Two separate combines for November. Oh, I'm trying to confuse. I'm chatting with Topstep, so if I'm quiet here, that's why. All right. Topstep's crazy. They bill me twice in each month, and now they're trying to say that they did not. All right. Sorry for being quiet, guys. I'm trying to chat with them. They're trying to tell me they didn't bill me, but my bank statement says otherwise. My bank statement says otherwise. I don't know why they're trying to say that. You mentioned FTMO. What platform do you trade them from? Oh, you're talking about Excommunicado. There's a guy that has similar issue with Spanish channel and Topstep's Discord. Yeah, I don't know why they're billing me twice and they're trying to say they're not. They literally are saying they're not. She's showing me something that shows they didn't bill me, but my checking account says different. I don't know. I don't know why they would bill me twice. I'm not sure. I don't make the rules. I didn't even notice it, to be honest with you. I don't look at my checking account all that often. But then last night I looked at it, and I was like, wait a second, why did Topstep bill me? So literally on December 18th, they charged me $49 twice. I paid the $149 fee on December 18th as well for my 2 express funded accounts, which I only got 1 active. And then they billed me on December the 13th as well for my $49 rebill fee, which I knew, I mean, that's fine. I knew they were going to do that. But there should have been no $49 fee on the 18th. And they also did that in November as well, and I didn't notice it. I did not notice it. So I don't know why they're billing me. I have no idea. I mean, I could obviously go through my bank and get them to back charge it, but I don't like, I don't want to do that. I would rather them just to fix it. Finally got a decent 30 tick trade, shorted at 85. Nice. Right back to the VWAP here. What's the ES looking like? It's almost back to the VWAP itself. These people. Guess I'm going to send them some screenshots. Oh, these people are so stupid. I hate dealing with stuff like this. I wish they would just, I mean, it's annoying. I, 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 Very much annoying. What time is it anyway? Yeah, Yankee holding view up all day. Certainly has. These people, I am telling you what. Just passed another eval. Nice. Invest puts another 450 on the board. Good job. Now we got to scroll all the way back through to November. I don't know. I guess I'll just do it through my bank. They're being annoying. They're kind of being jackasses, and I don't like it when people get like that, especially through a little chat. I'm a pretty nice guy, but when you play with my money, I don't get too nice too quick for too long. We don't get too nice too quick for too long there. Elita went in for 2 contracts. Man. Yassine, what indicators am I using? I just use the VWAP. I like using the WADA, which I have over here on TradingView. The WADA, if you go to indicators and type in WADD, it's the first one. WADA Atar Explosion. Gives you a good indication. I use it on 10-second chart. Kind of like to see this thing building if I'm entering a long, you know. That's what we like to see. But for the most part, the strategy that I'm really using, 100% does not, you don't really need an indicator. You don't really need an indicator there. Jeff, how's it going? Yeah, just through the chat here on the Topstep website. It took them a full day to start chatting back. So no, it has nothing to do with me being an affiliate. Trust me. That they probably don't even. I mean, I assume they don't know. I'm not sure. This person. Can you include the dates on the 2 separate screenshots? I mean, it's one screenshot and it's on the date. Yeah, if you don't close the window, they'll be right back on it. Yeah, if you chat with them through WhatsApp, it's faster. Excuse me. I mean, I don't understand why the screenshot has to include the date. I just told her it's December 18th. Now she's saying the screenshot has to include the date. Let's see here. I just don't understand why are they charging me $49? Like, especially on the 18th. You already charged me on the 13th, which was the rebuild date. And then you're charging me on the 18th as well. Makes no sense. They just want to see all my other stuff on here. That's all it is. I'm trying to just screenshot only what they need to see. I don't want them to see everything. Not everything. All right. All right, let's see what we got. Can we share Topstep app whenever you get a free minute? Topstep app? What do you mean by that? They changed you on the reset. They charged me on the reset. Plus, you got to charge you on the original date you signed up. Oh, I didn't reset. I did not reset these accounts. See, I'll show you here. We just did. I don't want to show her stupid comment. What you call it? Let's see. I got the accounts. You can see here's the combine that they haven't given me the thing on yet. But I bought the accounts when they had the $11 sale. So, I got the accounts here on November 13th. So I knew they were going to rebill again on December 13th, which made sense, right? You see, I just grinded them. I never reset the account. 22 days completed. So I ended it on December the 15th is when I passed. And then on December 18th, they rebilled me for both of these accounts again after they already rebilled me on December 13th. So I don't know why they did that. I mean, I passed on the 15th and I paid the $150 on the 18th. They gave me this account yesterday, which we lost $1,000 on, but they didn't give me the other express funded account yet. And I paid $300 and then they charged me $100 on the 18th and $100 on November 18th. They shouldn't have charged. And then I still don't have the account. And now she just came back. I'm currently working with level 2 team member to get this resolved as quickly as possible. We should be able to get back to you within 1 to 2 business days. Please refrain from further trading or resetting your accounts when we look into this. What? What do you mean I can't trade my account? That didn't have nothing to do with you overcharging me. These people are stupid. They are stupid. So, yeah, I did. Oh, you're talking about the WhatsApp? Yeah, WhatsApp is just, it's just an app you download on your phone, and then you can contact them through WhatsApp. Let me see. At least that's how I did it one time before. So, yeah, Topstep. If you go to WhatsApp and you just, you can literally just search up Topstep on WhatsApp, and you can message them directly there. I guess you can see that. Maybe not. Cuts out the middleman. They answer right away there. But yeah, I'm just annoyed. I mean, it's not, it's not a thing where like, I'm just one of those people. I'm not going to let you overcharge me. I'm not going to overcharge me. So that's $100 this month and $100 last month. It's $200. It's not nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not nothing there. So sorry I took time to do that, guys, but they just responded. So I figure we would look into it right quick. They're asking me not to trade my accounts. I mean, this is the Express Funded account here. We're down 250, We could just blow it today. But I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can look at my billing, and my billing has... There's no rebilling activity or anything on my account. I'm just going to make sure this doesn't show anything. It doesn't. All right. So you can see this account's rebill's been deactivated. And that's been deactivated for I don't even know how long. But let's see, it doesn't show me the... So December 13th, you can see the rebills. December 13th, November 12th, November 12th. Those are the rebills. Doesn't say anything on here about the 18th. So I signed up for these on the 12th. Just now noticing this. I signed up for these for $11 on the 12th. Unless these rebuild on an old account or something in November. I mean, that might make sense. But even none of these accounts were on the 18th. So I don't know. If they rebuild on an old account or something, that might make sense. But why are they rebuilding in December if none of those are active anymore? So I don't know why. But, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's not a huge deal. I just want them to figure it out. Don't want them to keep billing me every single month. Yeah, Sonic, that's normal, Jeff. That is normal. I think the Sonnet accounts might have been like, if I'm not mistaken, that might have been like before the one-step one came. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm just going to check every single account and see here that I've ever had with them. And none of them have been on the 18th that I can see here. Let's check and just make sure. Just do our due diligence. I mean, I looked through here yesterday and was like trying to find something that maybe I missed. But I don't see anything. These are January 13th, December 13th, December 8th, November 12th. Yeah, I mean, I've never even signed up for an account on December the 18th or on any 18th of the month at all. I don't know. Something's going on with it. That's all I know. Topstep issues refunds. Yeah. One bill, one free, and they were able to close the purchase one and refund me. Oh. I don't know. I can't I mean, I accidentally reset a 150K account that I was up almost $6,000 on, and they told me to go pound sand. So that was the thing. They just said, sorry, your mistake. Have a nice day. Your mistake. See you later. All right, who's live? Anybody still alive here? Is Alpine live today? We'll let them look into it. And if they don't fix it, then I'll just go to my bank and cancel the card. I mean, that's what we'll do. I hate to do that. So I've had the same card number so long I have it memorized. What do we got over here with Nutties? Like he's red. I can't tell what it is, though. Let me see. It's just too far away from me. That's a $64, I think. I am blind. Trying to rip here. Maybe try a little scalp into this high here. Not going to let it come down that far, obviously, but it's watching the WADA here. It's got to go here. If it doesn't go here quickly, then we're just going to take it off. Let's try and get a push into that little swing high there if we could. And it said no. It said, no, you may not pass. All right, we'll just eat that there. Probably a bit of a FOMO trade. Not really know where the ES was there. No auto rebill on PayPal. Interesting. Well, Nasdaq's right here at the VWAP. ES got a little ways to go, so we may push down a little below the VWAP here on the Nasdaq. Let me take this down to the smaller time frame here. Captain Price is back and just moved 20 points. Right back to my entry after we took it off. Well, actually, took it off up there, so. Flip a coin, leave 2 hours at a time. Seems reasonable. There's a gap. Now it's trying to rip. As much as it can, I guess. Still holding up there at the VWAP. Gonna take a look at the 3-minute chart here. Let's get everything pulled up like we should. Really? Came back there, didn't get me. That's what it did a lot yesterday. Maybe it was trying to tell me something there. Get out while you can. Could be. Yeah, I see. Just 15-second gap, though, so. All right, ran through the target, so we take it off. One ticked me there on the entry, as it tends to do. All right, I think we'll put this account away. Down $400. I'm probably going to change this one over to the scalping at the open. Since we, down $400 on it there. Probably going to open our ninja chart. Probably going to open up Ninja here. If you guys are interested in trading futures, you got all the links down below to Topstep, APEX, and Bulenox. If you are going to sign up for Topstep, please use my link down below. Helps the channel. We do appreciate it. 71% off APEX, 72% off Bulenox. And link to the Discord down below as well. $10 a month if you want to join. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, we do appreciate it. What do we got going on today? No. 968. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the 1 minute gap that was over here. 5 minute gap, I mean, from earlier. That we just kind of been bouncing out of. Where did Ninja Trader go? There it is. There, we got to disconnect our Apex connection over here. I'm not Apex, Bulenox. Disconnect. So funny how I lose on the same accounts every day, it seems like. I know that's not true, but it seems that way. Finally logged in your Rhythmic R Trader Pro demo. You gonna help you guys? Looks like it wants to go up again, but I'll short it on NQ at some point. Volume is dead. Yeah, volume's dead for sure. We're going into the Rinkos. If you're new here, if you've never seen the Rinkos, this is going to be a pullback strategy that we be using sometimes. We're going to use it today on our Bulenox account. It's kind of a fun strategy here. So basically what we do is we want to see kind of a trend in one direction. We'll use one of these back here to kind of give you an example. So usually about 15 candles in one direction or so. A reversal bar, it's got to print. And then one green bar would print if you're looking for a short. Once this green bar prints, we're going to put our order at the bottom of the body of the reversal bar right here. And then price, as long as the wave in the background stays red, we wait for price to come down, tag us in, and take us on. So you can see in this scenario, that would have been a winner. This one would have been the second one in the leg, and that would have been a loser. Probably. Anyways, let's see how far. 74.50, 86. Yeah, so that would have been a loser. You only take usually the first one in the leg is usually the best. So that's all you see is Rinkos. Use Tom Denmark sequential, kind of similar on 5-minute. Yeah, you haven't seen this in a while, JX. I haven't busted this out in a minute. I like using this when I want to just take the mental part out of the game, and you just trade this. You just trade the setup. We're not worried about anything. If it's a setup, we take it. It's a no-brainer, right? So like I said, you can go back and you see how choppy it's been today. So this would have been a setup here. Boom, pushed up. Would have got long there. It did turn red right here, but I allow one bar. I allow one bar there. So if another one would have print red, this would not be a valid setup, but this would have been a winner. This one we probably wouldn't have taken. You know, it's just been choppy most of the day. This leg had quite a few setups in it, but probably just take the first one and that's it. This is a 20 by 5 Rinko bar, in case you're wondering. EMA cloud kind of helps you too. Yeah, I got the EMA cloud back there. I like to do, I got this little, I don't even know what this is called. This kind of little trend thing on here. If it's pointed up, it's kind of how we like it. I say 15 candles, but really it takes more than that to kind of change the direction of this thing. Keeps you out of some of the bad trades too. Yeah, as long as the EMA cloud stays the proper color, you could stay in longer. Exactly. I mean, you could see on that entire move right there, you could have entered on this pullback, got short right here at 85, and you could have held it until the cloud blipped right there, but just one candle. But you could have held it down here to 70. Not a huge move, but then as soon as that thing turns back green, I guess it would have been 75. So 10 handles. I just look for 5 points. So I go heavy, 5 points, 20 ticks on this strategy. Linear regression auto channel. There you go. I have no idea what it is. If you go into my indicators here, let's see, is it on here? Regression channel. That must be it right there. So these are the things that I have set up here. Mr. Brick counter, reversal bar, pivots, the water explosion. You don't really need that. Regression channel, the 9 EMA cloud. And that's it. It's really all you need. And I got the previous session high, lows, all that stuff comes up here automatically. I do like that. So you're about to try your first demo short? Nice. A couple of rules here. We don't want to take the entry into the whole number, into the 90, into a pivot. You know, you got a couple of rules on this setup here. You want to just kind of follow those rules there. Now I've just traded this strategy as just 100% as my strategy before, but it's not that it didn't work. It's just one of those things where during a choppy day, it's not the greatest during a choppy day there, but I do think I'm going to grab some lunch right quick while we wait. So we'll just leave this one up. Oh, that was the 150K that we blew. I was like, what in the world is that? Oh, you didn't trade for a month? Yeah, it'll help you get in the groove for sure. Do whatever you got to do to get in the groove. Oh, you had a burger yesterday. I did too. I had a cheeseburger wrap yesterday, which is basically a cheeseburger in a tortilla. In a tortilla shell there. I like it. I'm going to go ahead and grab me something to eat right quick since it's quite dead. Literally nothing going on. So I'm going to grab something to eat. And then I'll be right back in a few minutes. I don't know if I want to do that today or tomorrow. I may do it tomorrow. I got to go renew my tags, my registration for my vehicles. My birthday's on Thursday, so got to do that at some point. Probably just wait till tomorrow. Last minute, why not? Happy birthday, come pay us fees. That's how they do you. Happy birthday, you owe us money. So, but I'm going to go into the kitchen and fix some food, take a break, probably 25, 30 minutes, and I'll be back. If you guys just want to hang out, I'll be back. Appreciate you guys watching. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Thank you very much. I'll be back. Oh, no, I'm not, Bobby. I'm still on quant. I'm kind of done with the funded accounts today on the quant. So, just switching it over to Ninja, do something different in the afternoon here. But we're still on quant. But I'll be back. I'm going to grab some lunch. All right. We are back. Going to eat my food. If this red candle prints, this would be a long setup, although it is into the whole number there. We don't normally take those. We'll see, though. Kid poker, is it against the market for the against the law of the market to have a red day? It is recently, right? Feels that way. Feels that way. You're short 20 lots? Man. Well, I hate that this candle didn't print because I want to take this. ES looking strong here. All right, we may take this. Supposed to wait for the candle to print. Might be a bad idea here, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, I'm eating. Let's watch it. All right, now it's valid. 17,040 stop. May as well have no stop at all. Riggedy, this is a Rinko chart. 20 by 5 Ninja Rinko. Mr. Brick Counter, it's on Ninja. My dog wants my food. He's mad because he didn't get any. He's mad at me. All right, let's see what we missed. See what we missed. You're just joining us. This is the Ninja Rinko chart. The good old classic Rinko. And we're back. We had some sausage covered pancake, or what do you call it? Pancake? I don't know. Pancake covered sausages on a stick. Pretty good. Nice healthy lunch there. All right, so we're going to be getting long here at 98. We're not supposed to long into the whole numbers. You guys know that. I confused your dog. Your dog's like, what in the world? It happens. He's mad because he didn't get any food. This thing is not moving. What do we print? Like 3 bars since I left? Clean my mouth off there. We printed like 3 bars or something. Let's take a look at things here while we're waiting to be tagged in. Boom. Let's see here. Is this going to be the time that we get tagged in? Get tagged in here. Let me take a look at something here. Let's see, November 1st. Interesting. Okay. And it's just selling off now. There's your 88. EMA cloud turning red now. More than one candle deep, so now we take it off. 9 lots left. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please press that subscribe button. Helps the channel. We do appreciate it. All right, let's do some maths. Not bad, not bad. Just now joining us, we are green on the day. Not huge, but what are we green? $800 on the 20 PA accounts, and we're down about 260 on the express fundeds total between the two. There you go. Murder candle. Captain Price said he rarely loses at this game. Perfect, Captain Price, perfect. I rarely win at this game. Little pullback there to the 83s. So like this, in this scenario, we would not be looking for a short because this trend is still up. And there's just not enough candles down there to be looking for a short. Yeah, Duke, this is just a Rinko. This is another strategy that I used a while back that we still use it occasionally. I got it set up on the Bulenox accounts here. It's just a full mechanical strategy. Idea is you want to have 15 or 20 candles in one direction, somewhere in there. You just want to have this trend to be up. You want to get a pullback bar with at least one candle printing in the opposite direction, and then you put your order at the top of the body of the pullback bar. We look for 5 handles to the upside. So basically, you just need 2 bars to print. continue in the same direction. And that's the idea. It's full mechanical. The only discretion is you don't supposed to take the trade at the whole number, the pivots, the VWAPs, so on and so forth. The highs, the lows, that sort of thing. Let it ride. Let it ride. ES back to that 48, 12, 11 area. It did pull back below that 10 area once today, but it's been above that 10 area ever since it got above there. A little double bottom there on the ES at the 08s. Little double bottom action, the 08s. So not exposed, average from open. Nice. I mean, could make it to 72. I don't know. We're kind of VWAP right there at 75s. Crossing over the 1 o'clock hour there about 8 minutes ago. Sellers popping in here. ES about to directly test that 48.10. Like I said, you got double bottom on the ES there at the 08s. See if it pushes through there or not. Or if we bounce. Maxie, that was me, man. It was literally me making the noise. And you bark. The dog barks at me making the noise. All right, here we come. Comes VWAP right here at 75. Let's see what happens. There we are at the VWAP. See if we bounce off here. See if we can hold the VWAP here. Looks like a decent spot for a bounce, to be honest. Little small bounce, at least. Well, testing the VWAP there. Sold through the 10s. Let's see if we can hold up here if we continue to sell. Kind of would be the question there. So right there, triple bottom there on the ES. See if it pushes through there or not. ES just put in an exact triple bottom at 08s. You went to Taco Bell. Up 4K, nice. You went to Taco Bell. All right, we'll be looking for the short here. You're looking for the short right there, the little short. See if we get it. I kind of wanted to take that bounce there, but wasn't 100% confident in it. Looking like it's trying to do its thing, though. Invest, gap filled. Keeps missing my fill by one tick. Got a market close. That sucks. The hammer scared you. Yeah, I watch your video, Oracle. We watch them all. We watch them all. Where's Kirk at? Is he in here today? I haven't seen Kirk today. He's just been quiet. Still got the VWAP right there at the 75. It's kind of cleared that area to continue to move down if it's what we're going to do. Yeah, we got relatively equal lows there at the 60s. We actually double bottom there on the ES and the Nasdaq, 08 and 65. We'll kind of see what happens. Oh, that's right. I can do it this way. Let's do that. I forgot we got so much more strategies that we can do here on all right. We got that set up. Going to retest the VWAP here. Do got a little blip of green on the 9 EMA cloud here. We'll let that sustain itself for one more candle. Before we take the order off. Looking like it wants to push here, really, to be honest. Get back above that 10 area there on the ES. You could just take these reversal candles if you wanted to. A little scary just to do that. I used to try to just do that, but little scary. This thing is very, 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 very slow. Yeah, it has a low volume here, very low. If the ES loses the 10 there, then I think the Nasdaq will lose the VWAP. All right, the seller's going to pop in here or what? Testing the VWAP there. The ABCD. Still holding that VWAP there, so strong on the Nasdaq. I mean, what are we trading here? Is this Asia? I mean, this thing is moving so slow. You plan on selling still? Well, got to lose the VWAP here. Kind of a tough spot. Just rip it down. Come on. Get through that VWAP. You're just not able to get through that VWAP there. It's just not. Just can't do it. You just can't get through the VWAP there. Can't get through the VWAP. It may as well rip. Apparently you missed something. Wanted to switch to Rinko. Nah, I'm just trading the Rinkos just this afternoon because I took all the trades on the fundeds and I want to continue to trade them. $41.20 if you can't. Yeah, we just switched over to this just to we're using our Bulenox accounts on this. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. This is looking a little bit stronger on this pushback up there. Kind of just going sideways here, to be honest. ES trying to hold that 48.10, but looking weak-ish. Took ES short just for fun. Been holding that 08 level. Quadruple bottom there at the 08s. I don't know. It seems like it wants to go here. Hard to tell. There we go. Ripping up a little bit here. All these ninja indicators available on your Discord. Yeah. You're in, let me see. Let me see. There you go. I made it where you could see them, Oracle. If you jump in there, you can see them. Yeah, I got, I mean, there's more than this, but, you know, we have the entire SPY money in there. Zombie pack. So you could build a lot of different stuff if you wanted to. I keep it pretty simple, but you could. Oh, this thing's pushing up. I wasn't even looking. I need to take this off. The clouds turned green for the push. Yeah, no problem. I'm finally learning how to work it, so. So we're just waiting for a setup here. I mean, technically this would have been a setup, but the EMA cloud's red. We weren't enough candles into this move either to take a setup there. The idea for this strategy really is to have price moving, right? That's when it's going to work the best. When price is just dead like this, it's harder to take entries. Trying to see here. That's actually... I mean, I would say here if we push above 96 and then we get a little pullback, I might take a long. There'll be a little inversion gap there at that 90 area. 90. So if we can push above 96, 97 area there, really ideally would be push above 17,003 and then kind of pull back. We can use that inversion gap there for a long. Moving your orders up. Yeah, it's looking good, looking better here on this push up. Oh, no. I'm thinking of a long Captain Price. If we move above the 03 area, then I'm going to take a long off that. Even if we don't clear 03, I might take a long anyway. Really, if we push above 97, 96, 97 here, I'll take a long stab off this inversion gap. I want to see it push through the 97s here. It's kind of what we want. Like to see it hold the 90, push through the 97s. Just rip it through there. Come on, you got it. You can do it. Rip it in there. Rip it. Triple bottom looks sus. Shorts get trapped. Well, I think we moved through the 97 there. That was my idea. I was hoping that we'd move through the 97 for an entry there. Unfortunately, didn't quite make it. It did not quite make it. Come on, ribbit. So we're tagged in here. Not a lot of volume, to be honest. But we don't need much, I guess. 88 average. You know where and why? Inform us, Oracle. Inform us. All right, rip it. Gots to go if you're gonna go. Gots to go. Got you, Oracle. I shall watch. But I don't love the look of that right there. Pushing up near my take profit and then pulling back. Not a whole lot of buyers here on the WADA. Looking weak-ish, but we don't need much here. We just let it play out. Buyers got to come in here. We're going to rip it on up here. A Christmas tree? Yes, it is. Looks very close to a Christmas tree. Ripped her down. There came the sellers. That's the only negative thing about that play. Like, it's within about 3 ticks of the take profit there. Where are we at? 92. We needed 97. It went to 96 and a quarter. So, you know, that R1 level there is kind of like, I don't know what that means, but it's some sort of resistance level. So he should have just went ahead and taken profit there. Maybe. Maybe we should have, maybe we shouldn't. Who knows? Oh, bouncing off the VWAP here. I want to change my... Oh, wait. All right. Yeah, that bounced right back off the VWAP again there. Yeah, Alito, this is Ninja. It's a Ninja Rinko chart on Ninja. Now she's ripping. Right off the VWAP once again. Tested that 10 there on the ES. Pushing the 13s. There we go. Getting right through the 96s now. Nice job. Yeah, I wanted to buy down there at 982 also. Right, bounce off the VWAP. It was at like 986 by the time I noticed at 987. And I thought to myself, I don't want to buy that high. But it would have worked. Bookmap live stream. That's cheating. Yeah, Bookmap's not cheating. It's fine. All right, popping into the whole number here. Let's see. Are we going to pop right through there? Little volume sticking in here. Probably can pop to that 17,010 area if it wants to. Volume has to stay steady up here though. Yes, at the 1375 there, if it pops right through there to the 1415s. Should be able to rip it right through here. Let's see. Still showing a lot of green on the WADA. It's kind of dying down a little bit, but you would think it would be able to get through there. It might pull back here, I guess, a little bit. Getting destroyed on the ES trade. Kind of some sell volume here, but it's not really pulling back on it. So if we see any volume at all, it should just go. Any volume at all should just push it right through here. Any bullish volume. Holding up in here pretty strong. As that if any volume pops through here, this thing should go. But could just turn down right here. You never know. You never know. Just any speck of green pushes it through. No red. It wants to go really badly, but it just ain't gonna do it. Oh. I don't know if it made it to the O2. Earlier it made it to the O2. Yeah, 1250. Now a little green showing up there. As soon as some green showed up there, you knew it was going to push. Does it pull back below the whole number now is the question. Let's see. Yeah, Spec Ops, this is just a Rinko chart. Well, you would think this thing would pull back below the whole number there. Looking for a pullback bar. Maybe we can enter long. Kind of scary to do it all the way up here, though, but it's also a little bit scary to short, too, to be honest. I mean, little sellers are coming in here, but they're just not able to just push this thing down at all. Do have a pivot point at 17,008. Yeah, it's been holding up the entire day. You're not wrong. I mean, you would expect this thing to retest 95s or something like that. All right. Dun, dun, dun. 1698. Let's see what happens here. Make chart a little bigger. I mean, I see sellers here, but like they're just not doing a great job of trying to of pushing this thing down, right? Oracle short 10. Bill Chill short also. If we're going to sell down here a little bit, you'd like to see a quick move into the low 90 at least. Maybe we test 90. I don't know. $17.10s could be the upper edge. Break of 75 would kill the rotation of the range idea. Actually, I'm not going to take this one. It's right into the whole number. So we'll wait. Even though, actually, you know what? I do kind of like the look of that. It seems okay. We'll leave it for now. Zigzag exit style. I mean, every pullback has been balled up, so I don't hate the long here. As if we can push back into the 17K, we probably make new highs anyway. Probably want to hold that 90 area there, right around 90. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, Kid Poker short. Well, if the ES kind of holds that 10 area, all right. Oh, whew. If you tune in with this zigzag up, boom, there's the money. Testing the 90. Nice job, Oracle. I'm sure Oracle probably covered right there at the 88. It took some work to even get it down to the 90. I don't know how much lower it'll go, to be honest, but we'll let the market tell us that. That's your new indicator coming out tomorrow. Nice, Oracle. Nice. What's it called? What is the indicator called, Oracle? Elito wanted to take a stab short when ES hit 815. Bearish 5 minute, but PA has gotten way too slow. It's very slow. You are not lying. It's very slow. We're going to take that off now. Tidal Wave 2.1 on sale today for $3,000. If anybody's interested in purchasing. I'm just kidding. Nice. It's on sale right now. The auction bid is opening at $99. Who'll give me 100? Oh yeah, let me pay attention to that VWAP. I may take a bounce off the VWAP. May take a bounce, a 6-tick bounce off the VWAP there. Yeah, I know it's always free. I'm just messing around. Oracle is the real deal. That's right. Man, we didn't get to the VWAP. Come on. Kid Poker is, I didn't think you were in your funded account still. You're still in your funded account there on that? You're going long? ES bounced off the 20 SMA there. Rip it then. Don't mess around. Just rip it. Scalper. Three new gaps. Top one is 17K even. Don't know if we're filling those today. You're only testing this as beta. First field. Well, that sucks, Kid Poker. Are you trying to blow those, or what are you doing? I know earlier you said you're thinking about kind of starting fresh instead of work your way out of drawdown. Oh, your demo didn't let you go short? I was looking for the bounce off the VWAP there. We didn't quite make it back there, and it bouncied without me. See how many you can blow up today? Let's not blow them up. $21 lots, 93 average. Yeah, it looks like it wants to go. Two of them are deep in drawdown. The other two aren't. Just have the don't feeling today. We'll put the two that aren't away. Just put them away. Room Beats, what's up? Long time no see. Third gap field. Oh, up to 17,000 you got there. The long legs are 7 to 13 bars long. The shorts are 2 to 9. 8.9 to K already. Nice. Pullbacks. I mean, if you're taking a short-term short, I think it's okay. A little scalp, it's fine. Scalps are fine. I don't know. I'd probably take those off, Kid Poker. Just preserve them. Just stick with the two that are in deep drawdown if you're going to trade anything. Try to work those out or let them go by the wayside, and then you can work on the other ones. But don't do it on all of them. Yeah, scalps are fine. That's kind of what I'm looking for, areas to be able to pick up some scalps. Bounces off the VWAP seem reasonable today because VWAP's very strong for some scalps today. Why is there no data on the NQ December? Yeah, because we're on March. We are on the March contract. You set price alert on Trader Pro. The price goes back over to your average. Oh. Is this thing going to hold here? Or are we going to push? Pivot point right there at 1708 area. 0850 pivot point. You just have to select the new contract over here. I don't know if you can even see it. Right here, just come to the drop down and come down here and select the new one. NQ March 24. That's all you got to do. Yeah, the futures contract are, we're trading the contracts in the future. That's why you always see like March contracts. 1993 and 88. You thinking we're going back to 993? Is that what you're saying? 988. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's see where we're at. Oh, man, we only gained 4 subscribers today. That's horrible. What is today? Is it Wednesday? Tuesday? Wednesday? Wednesday, I think. You can't see March. I mean, if you just type in NQ on Ninja, you hit the down arrow, it should show up here. If it doesn't, you should be able to just type it in. Lower high now, push lower. Maybe. Maybe so. Certainly no volume up here, that's for sure. Little buy volume popping in here. Let's see. Starting to rip. Rip it. 3 points. We moved 3 points. It's ripping. When it's this slow, it's, you know, you got to take what you can get. You just drew TPO chart in DOM. All right, there we go. 03s. Are we going to get through the pivot this time? We kind of rejected right before the pivot last time there. 05s maybe. Is it going to get that? To the moon? How much is Quan Tower is free, Dave. It's only costing anything if you want to trade across multiple prop firms. $25 a month for the advanced features. That's the only time it costs anything. But other than that, it's free. Obviously, you can buy all the features, the full licenses, and you can for $70. And it gives you access to some indicators and such. But do you need that? You don't need it. Oh, if you right click, you can draw it. I don't even have our Trader Pro open. I typically don't keep it open. So pushing the 05s there. Yeah, you learn the weirdest things when you're bored. Is this thing going to make a new high here? Optimus Futures has their own labeled version of Quan Tower. Oh. Your last 6 slots to the moon. Well, just tell me where the moon is and I'll put mine in on there. What's the top? Because I don't want to buy right here and be wrong. Tempted to short the pivot here, but 08s. I haven't used the DOM, Dave, so I don't know. NQ hasn't held below VWAP in 2 days. Yeah, making sense there. Makes sense. So kind of holding up there at the VWAP or at the pivot point there for a second. Yeah, you could, like I said, you could take these reversal bars, or the blue arrow is kind of your. That's once the WADA kind of lines up with the Rinko, you get this blue arrow confirmation. I was taking those before, but you can see you can get stopped on some because this one here would have been wrong. I wanted to short the pivot for 6 ticks there. I didn't do it. I don't know if it requires level 2 or not. I would think that I don't think it requires level 2, but you probably can see more orders that way. So we just rejected right there at the pivot. I wanted to short there, but I didn't have the stones to do it. We didn't have the stones to do it there. Yeah, Kid Poker, it might have been wrong. That's all right, though. Sometimes we're right, sometimes we're wrong. $17K is a bit nice round thing to be aware of. Yeah. You always see the current bid ask on the DOM without, level 2. It just may not go as deep. Out of all your shorts now. Still not wanting to short this. I was looking for the little quick scalp off the pivot there, but didn't have the nerve to do it. Will it reach 17,030? Seems like it might. There's actually a level up here. 17,030, some kind of spy money level. We'll get long if this thing pushes. We'll get ding dong long if this thing pushes back up. Well, you know, you're going to win some, lose some. Came within $80 of a 5,100 drawdown. Dang. I mean, like the sellers are coming in pretty heavy here, but this thing's not really pulling back that much. I'm thinking if you fib this leg here, that 50% mark is about right here, 95 on this pullback. True. ES is respecting that level there, but ain't long until it fills the gaps. Long duck dong. All right, there we go. I always mess it up. Where's the imbalance at? $92 is important. Important 92. Rip it. There we go. All right, well, let's see what happens here. We might get tagged in. $993 gap filled at least. Did we fill that? Not quite. Probably will tag me in and then go fill it, right? Okay, we tagged in. See if we can rip back to the pivot here or not. Got to get back to the pivot. On the 1 minute, it wicked it. Nice. There are two very basic rules you can keep yourself out of trouble when scalping. Only longs above VWAP and above CVD 0 line. Only scalp short when below VWAP. Makes sense. Loves to stick a wick in the gaps. Everything in trading sounds dirty. It does. It always sounds dirty. She'll be able to push right through this pivot here, I'm thinking. Maybe it's a little weak this time. A little weaker. Alito, yes, I am in 7 minis. Long duck dong. I don't normally move my stop, but I'll probably go ahead and move it just because we are at the pivot. Probably a bad idea. These are probably going to stop me, but it's okay, Alito. Just breathe. Just breathe. That's your next tumbler? Yeah, nice. Alito, I'm doing 7 because it's a deep conversation as to why I'm doing 7, but basically the person I got this strategy from uses 7. And I just copied it. That's all. I could, of course, reduce it, but we took the first entry on 7, so kind of need to keep at it with 7 there. Rip it! Because that's the max you can use on Buley. So, no, Elito, this is not an eval. 50K. It can't withstand it. That's the only problem. All right, stopped out there, break even. It can't stand it. That's the problem. Yeah, it's a 50K Bulenox account. I mean, I don't like moving the stop because I like to try to trust the setup, right? So realistically, like, I don't love moving it, but we needed 0950 and we got the pivot point. Not supposed to long into the pivot. Pivot's at 0850. So I was kind of breaking the rules there. That's why I went ahead and moved the stop. This price is going crazy. No more Taco Bell. It's so funny that you say that, Trader Oracle, because apparently Nutty ate Taco Bell for breakfast, and he said he's been on the toilet. He's been on the pot too. It's an unrealized Elito. I need to check on the Bulenox end of days, though. I haven't really looked into those. But to be honest, Alito, I don't really care about this account, to be honest. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm not going to sweat it. Plus 11K. Oracle, we're going to hear on Oracle's video today. He's going to be like, "Oh, I just had to go take a massive dump." Like he did the other day. Had me dying. I don't know. I don't know when to cover. I don't think you're making it to 44, so 92 probably makes more sense. I could be wrong. Boop, 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 boop. All right. People are crazy. Oh. You had 30K wins. Again, what are we at the little double bottom here on the NAS? 95. Covering 3, 19 left. You're short. Kind of just trading in this range, kind of bouncing right there. ES looking a little stronger here. Are we going to bounce back to the 0708s to that pivot again? We pulled back off that pivot. Ugh. You're very excited about the TPO and Rhythmic. I'm not quite sure what to do here, guys and gals. This thing is just sideways. Feeling a little top heavy here, but no need to be the first to short. Oracle, man, I bought, this is my second share that I bought. And I don't know, it's a lazy boy. Paid $200 for it, which is not terribly expensive, but it's a lazy boy, and I got a seat cushion. But I do have back problems. So, like, I have 2 ruptured discs in my back, L4, L5, S1. And they're pressing on the sciatica nerve there, the S1 nerve. So, may not be the chair, it might just be me. I am thinking about getting a standing desk. They might get one of those electric desks, you just press the button, it raises up. But I haven't had this desk very long. I got this desk as a present, I think, last year for Christmas, maybe, or my birthday, or Father's Day, or something. One of those. It's no big deal. I've been dealing with it for quite a while, so I've learned. I have a high pain threshold, so not really anything to do here. I mean, it's just going sideways. I want to see some, let's see some volatility here. Let's get some volatility going. We had a little lightsaber of red right there. What was that? Pushing back through the 17,000s here. ES still holding up there. Just bouncing off the 20 SMA. Over and over and over. You got too much size for this. ES making higher lows. Yeah, ES does look a bit stronger. Let me rip right into the 05s. See if we can rip into the 05s here, possible. There we go. All right, there's the 05s. Yes, if the ES gets above 15 here, probably see high a day there at the 17s. Obviously. What do we do now? Keep ripping or get the 3 gaps below? I think we're going to probably make new highs here. It's kind of what I'm feeling on this push up. Volume looks different. If we get through the pivot here at the 08s, then we probably go. Triple top here, we might turn down. I think it might go down here if it doesn't get through this pivot here. Who knows how far, though, but the ES is looking strong here, kind of like I said. Bouncing off that 20 SMA over and over and over. Caps at 17,000, 94, and 88. It could well, it's almost at 17,000 now. Just touched the 17,000 there. Bouncy. I think Captain Price he's on a sim account. Elito. He's slinging around the sim account. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, popping here, looking like it's going to test that pivot. Do we test the pivot at 08, 09 area and turn back down again? Or do we make it in? Maybe, I don't know, it may not even get back to the pivot here. Could turn back down. No. What to do here? If we were looking for a 6-tick scalp, where would you take it? Little divergence here on the ES. ES looking stronger. All right, let's see if this ES holds the 20 SMA there again on this pullback. Or if it's just going to be a lower high and then start selling here. All right, rip it back through the old fives here. All right, buyers, come on. Where you at? Rip this thing. There we go. Bang a gong. Get it on. Late to the party. Have you had any luck with the PAs today, Captain Obvious? Yeah, we're fine. We made $800 on the 20 Apex accounts. 800. So $200 on 4. And then we lost 160 on 8, but we made 160 on 8. So essentially the green is the 200 on the 4. We're up 211 link, one express funded account. We're down 460 or $400 on the other express funded. And yeah, that's pretty well it. So there you go. Both captains in the house. That's right. We need an admiral. 17,050, too much to ask. Today? Just depends, JX. It could go there. Jack London, Seawolf. My kid's a reader. I'm not. I'm not a reader per se. Oh. Black Beauty Machine. How's it going? Push it back up into the pivot here. Been hold below that pivot there. Your audible has like 700 bucks. Nice. You were sitting on $5,000 and then you would like to see a nice hefty profit. You never know. All right, I go pick my kids up from school. Depends 27. How's it going? Tough to say. Depends. Kind of like yesterday, I don't really have a good read on it. If we had to guess, hold on. If I had to guess, I'd say we probably run the highs by 315, and then maybe we start to pull back going into the close. Very similar to yesterday, but it's just a complete guess. So, but I got to go pick my kids up from school. I'll be back 3:15, 3:20, something like that. If you guys want to hang out, appreciate it. If you haven't already, hit that like button for me, subscribe, and I'll be back as quickly as we can. All right, we're back. What happened? Price moved off the chart. Man, I didn't expect it to move that quick. It's still just going sideways. This is insane. I literally left for 40 minutes. We're still at 17,000. Still at 17,000. Insane price action. It's just so good. It's just so good. All right. Spec Ops Trader. What we got? All right, Oracle. We'll see you tomorrow. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. We gain any subs this afternoon? Not many. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, if you're not yet subscribed, thank you. Please subscribe. Just sideways here. Do we get any action going to the end of the day? Currently down. Let's see. Did have a nice little dead simple reversal signal there for that bounce off the VWAP earlier. 310. Just missed that. That would have been nice. Nice little trade. VWAP bounce once again. Maybe we can do that before the end of the day here. I don't know. ES did lose that. No, it didn't lose the 48.10 there. It's been holding it. 48.08's been a stone wall on the ES. The freaking VWAP now at 48.08. It's just been a stone wall. Stone wall. Drop a limit order on the previous point of control. Dissertation. Kid poker. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff Spec Ops marked out there. Value area high, value area low. Yeah. What is that? Hey, bring it here. It's my package. Yeah, it's a package that we ordered. We got a new hat. We got us a new hat. Let's check it out. A new hat. Oh. This box is not for you to chew on. Get out of here. Got us a new hat. It just is an American flag. It says Goon Squad. Goon Squad. TLDR. No, the Bizzle must be making moolah to get new hats. Now, Goon Squad is another YouTube channel. It's a very big automotive channel. I've told you about them before. They're doing a giveaway of a new Dodge. I don't know, a Dodge truck. So you got like 250 entries if you purchased something off their website. So we bit. We got us a hat. I always like new hats. I always like to get new hats. I like the trucker hat because, like, I don't know, fits the head a little better. Yakondo, what's up? We are making no moolah. DeBizzle. No, zero moolah made. I tell you one thing, though. We are going to take this bounce off the VWAP if we make it here. I mean, it's been holding that VWAP all day. And if it doesn't hold it the one time we take it, I'll be upset. And he needs $100 to pass the eval. Nice. Should we just put a limit order like right down there? Is going to make it to it this time? You blew all your PAs again? That sucks. Yeah, we've all been there. Don't think you're a garbage trader. All right, let's get a bounce here. Didn't quite make it to the VWAP there, but I think we can get a bounce. There we go. We got it. We'll take it. What happened, Ucondo? You just get called in a couple of the price action today. Just got you. What style trading are you doing anyway, Ucondo? I don't think I've ever asked you. We got us a little 6-tick scalp there, a little 6-tick. Need a couple more, really. You've been setting up quite to get ready to start using it. Consumer confidence tomorrow at 8. Might not see anything major until then. Is it at 8 tomorrow? Andy thinks we should be on micros. Andy, I'm on minis over here. We're on the minis. Could be sound advice. Depends on what account you're trading. If you're on Topstep, it's tough to be on micros. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. $10. Well, I guess you must be on a different time frame. Existing home sales, consumer confidence, 10 o'clock Eastern tomorrow. Maybe be a market mover there, most likely. Hatsfield. Oh, is he? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. 4 PAs, then activated the 5th one, blew the 5th. All lifetime. Yeah, I did the lifetime as well. If you're using a strategy where you're making less than $300 a day on your strategy, chances of you getting a payout in the first month, very, very slim. So in that scenario, I think you should use the lifetime and save yourself a little bit of money. But if you're using a strategy where you're making more than 300 a day, then yeah, makes sense. But 20 trading days in a month, really factoring in losses and things like that, $300 a day is about what you need to average to get a payout in the first month. You might could do it at 200 a day, but be pretty close. I'm only going to average about 150. Well, considering the losses, I'm probably averaging less than that, maybe $40 or $50 a day. So I'm doing the lifetime. I did the lifetime for that reason. So, yeah, you got to avoid the tilt, Ucondo. The tilt. That's why I set myself some specific rules. I have the 20 PA accounts. I'm taking one trade per day on the accounts. Just one. One trade, put it away. If it's a winner, great. If it's a loser, that sucks. But it is what it is. Y'all want to go slow, and then the chemicals change. in your brain. It could be. But not a bad idea to wait until you're consistently getting payouts. I mean, especially if you've only got one or two and the $85 a month's not a big deal. But, you know, I have a 20, so I don't want to pay 85 times 20 every single month. Just don't want to do it. We've just been pinned at the 17,000 level for, I don't know, since what? A little afternoon there. Let's see. We pushed up into this range at like 1240, 1230. Actually, longer than that. We've been pinned between the VWAP and 17,012 for like almost all day, basically. Very tight range today. Very tight range. I bet Alpine did very well today with this tight sideways range. I bet he did very, very well. I would guess. You have to rethink your whole life. Nah, you're fine. You kind of, if you're going to buy more evals, maybe consider the 25K. That's what I'm going to do on my next set of evals. I'm going to sign up for the 25K. Just because it's a little cheaper, right? But it's easier to get to payout, right? I mean, I feel a lot better about being able to reach $1,500, $1,600 per account than $2,600. I think I'll get to $2,600, but obviously $1,000 less. And the drawdown doesn't really matter to me with my strategy. It's really irrelevant. I would just be risking 80 to make 80. So the drawdown really wouldn't matter to me. At $80 a day, you know, to get to $1,600, you only need 20 trading days, $80 a day. So that's 16 ticks, one contract. So that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, it is pretty much same activation fee, but I just think it's easier to get it to a payout there. You know, you can reduce size, one contract. This is my thought process on it. Could be wrong, but this is kind of what I'm thinking. So, right, activation fee is the same, but if you're looking at it from a paycheck account, that's the way I'm looking at it as. Let's say, and this is the nice thing about the 25K. Someone told me this the other day, correct me if I'm wrong, but they said that once you get to $1,600, you can take out $1,500 on your first payout and only leave $100 drawdown in the account. Is that right? So, get out of here. He's trying to chew on my hat box. So, yeah, I mean, to me, if you're just looking at it from like a paycheck perspective, which is the way I'm looking at it, 25K, I only got to get to 1,600 instead of 2,600. Also, your profit target is 1,500 and your drawdown is 1,500. So theoretically, you could full send it in one direction, and if you pick the right direction there, you should pass. I think you need 17, 18 points. Those are my thoughts. I don't know. That's kind of what Crypto Monster's done. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, if you're using micros, you can still pick up some losses there using the micros, but micros they do help. If you have problem kind of controlling your risk, managing your risk, if that's one of your things, then micros certainly help. I'm pretty disciplined when it comes to just putting the account away. You guys saw me yesterday. Kind of this account here, I lost an extra $600 or $700 at close that I didn't have to. I didn't have a sense of direction as to which way I thought the market would actually go, and I took an entry anyway. Sometimes that's going to happen, right? You're very bad in psychology and discipline. Yeah, that's my problem sometimes. All you can do is just take it one account at a time. Mad Moxie. It will close the account. There you go. Yeah, Mad Moxie was doing that too, right? The balance has to stay above 25.1. Yeah, but I wouldn't mind. I don't think I mind that so much. I'm just using it. I'm thinking using it as like a paycheck account. Take 1,500 times 20. You know, that's $30,000, and then you just start the process all over again. As you think about it, if you do it on the 50K account, you're still going to leave $500 in there. That's not a lot of drawdown. You're more than likely, I would say, if you had 20 accounts left, you're probably going to blow 15 of those with just $500 in drawdown. Could be wrong there, but yeah, Mad Moxie, you've taken a couple of payouts doing that too, right? I don't remember if you said that. I think you have. Don't you use the 25K, all right? 25K account? Yeah, Spec Ops. You're not wrong there. The larger accounts to me, like maybe later on, once I build up a cushion, I move into those. But like for right now, it's too easy to it's too easy to pass the 50K account and the 25K account in one trade. Harder to do that on the 150K. You can. In fact, let's do the math on it, I guess. How many contracts can you trade on the 150K account? It should be, is it 20? 25? If it's 10, it should be 20 or 25, I think, right? Do you need 10 days for trading to request a payout? Yeah, for Apex you do. 17. All right, 17. So let's do the math. How many points would we need to make $9,000? So that's $340 a point. So you need basically 27 points to pass that. Yeah, Sweet Owl 15 for Topstep. 27 points, and I only need 15 points to pass the 50K. So that's the difference. A lot easier to get a 15-point move than it is a 27-point move. You can, but yeah, 7 money bags. You need 10 trading days, but the 10th day can be tomorrow. It can be the 20th. Yeah, it can be the 20th. After close. Yeah, if you're struggling, I agree with you. You can size down. Oh, nice job there, 7 money bag. Nice job. Took 4 days. That's all right. 4 days is good to go. Good to go. Yeah, if you're scalping, then you know. Wow, ES did just make a new high. I wasn't even looking. The ES just made a new high there. Nasdaq touched the pivot point again. Apex has a plan posted by someone that is one that you're following. Yeah, I'm curious about that. What plan is it? Scalping is a great way to start. It can be difficult to define a trading system on your own. I mean, are we running these highs here just to kind of sell off, or what? What's the deal here? Let's check Mancini's tweet right quick. See if he's tweeted anything. Oh, move this over here. Has Mancini said anything? Two minutes ago, final 20-minute update. Today we hit my 4810 multi-week target. Big resistance in ES agrees. Basing around here all day. 25 to 27 remains next up. We get a red day only when support fails. 96 to 93 now. Newsletter out soon. Talking about triggers tomorrow. We've had like no opportunities here. We took that one loss where we were up like 3 ticks from our tick profit. And we took this break even trade here on Bulenox, and that's it. So we got DGen, Murderbot, 5 minutes here. Let's see if we hold the 17,000 level here. If we pull back and test this VWAP one more time. Sellers coming in here pretty heavy. ES losing, pushing to the new highs there and then kind of pulling back. Let's see if it holds that 10 area. $97s. Are we going to hold that 95 area? Maybe. Sellers looking pretty strong in here. I don't know. I like the trades off the VWAP. Beyond that, I don't know if the ES pulls back into the 10 level and holds. Maybe it holds above that SMA there, 20 SMA. Get your first payout soon. Nice. Good job, Moneybags. Good job. You're confused with the chart. This is a Rinko chart. Basically, 7 money, what we do. You know, if we were looking for an entry, we're looking for a price to be trending in a direction. We want to get one reversal candle and at least one candle print in the opposite direction. And then we're going to put our buy order just above the body of the reversal candle. So you can see right there was our entry. Price pulled back. Or price pulled back, came up, tagged us in, didn't quite make it to our 5 points, and then pulled back and stopped us out. So that would have been our setup there. It's kind of what we're looking for. And then you can see after it stopped us out at 82, I mean, it pulled down to, it pulled all the way down to 80 and then rallied. That's kind of the idea there. It's just a pullback strategy. Simple pullback strategy. That's all it is. Typically on a trending day, it offers several trades per day, but today, not so much. So got about a minute and a half here till the murder bot. Let's see what happens. Does the murder bot spur some selling, buying? I don't know. I like that little pullback that we just got there on the Nasdaq, but don't want to buy going into the murder bot. Otherwise, I probably would have taken that. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do have the links down below to Topstep. If you're signing up for a new Topstep account, please use my link. Or if you're resetting your account, please use the link as well. If you're new to Topstep, you will get 20% off your first account and 50% off the first reset. If you're not new, it just helps the channel. Bulenox and APEX coupon codes down below. If you're interested in joining the Discord, the link down below for that. $10 a month. Also, if you're not a member of the channel, consider becoming a member. And I'm going to be releasing my videos 2 hours sooner to the members of the channel going forward. So any video that I make, you'll see it a couple hours sooner. And that's worth that $5 a month, guys. Don't doubt it. Plus, you get the nice looking star next to your name. All right, here we go. About 10 seconds. About 10 seconds here. I don't know. I kind of think we're going to spike up. Well, I don't know though. 55 might be more action than the 50 here. All right, there's the spike up. We had a lightsaber up there. See, it's going to continue to go up here. Is it going to get going or not? A little bit of volume popping in here. You keep watching Oliver Velez. Well, pushing the 17,000s. All right, pushing the 05s. We still have that pivot point at the 08s, which I don't know why it's not showing on here anymore, but I know it's there. 0850. 0850 is the pivot point. Kind of been held below that most of the afternoon here. Is it going to continue to push here? We're going to make a new high. ES pushing here nicely. So ES pushing above here. Looking like it wants to go to the highs. Nasdaq hit that pivot point, pulling back. Tap that 09s and pulling back now. Kind of looks like it wants to push through the highs, though. Kind of wanted to just take that there, but thought better of it. I'm pretty confident it's going to make a new high here. Before the 55 kicks in, who knows? All bets are off at the 55 there. If it does what it did yesterday, we're going to start selling at the 55. Let's see. Let's see what we get. All right. Just got a few seconds here for the 55 algorithm. We'll kind of look and see if we can get an entry. Got a little dead simple reversal popping up here. Let's pull back from the... Did we make a new high there? I don't think we did. Interesting that we didn't make a new high there. ES did. There comes 55. Are we going to push through the high here or not? It's going to try, looks like it. It's going to rip it right through there if it's going to go. Perfect. All right, made a new high there. What happened there? Don't quite know what happened there. All right, we got about 3 or 4 minutes left in the day here. So right here at the highs, ES pushing the 48.18s. Target up there at the 26 maybe on the ES. I don't know that it can make it there this afternoon. I guess it could. 3 minutes to go. She could spike, but so right back through the highs there. I mean, kind of hard to know which way it's going to go right into close. So, kind of hard to know here. You think maybe it sells back down a bit, but one never knows. Coming into the final minute, we'll see what happens. Two minutes left in the day here. You can probably put that Rinko chart down. I mean, it's not really going to get an entry on that. Let's kind of take this down to the 15 seconds so we can get a look. I got about 30 seconds here going into the end of the day. Trying to push here. No buy volume there, though. No buy volume here. All right, coming into the final minute, we're at the highs. Pushing up on no buy volume at all. Which means if anything comes through here, it should rip. This is a very mild last minute. Now we're starting to get a little bit of a volatility there. What the heck is going on here? Look at this thing go. Woohoo! It released the dogs on it right there. Should get another pop up here. Look at that. Right at the end of the day, kind of letting the air out there to the upside. ES might make it to the target here, 25. All right, no excuses. See you tomorrow. I'm just curious. I mean, I'm done, but like, is this thing going to just continue going to the 25s just straight away? Yeah, I'm curious over here. How do I? Don't understand what happened there. My last two trades on my Ninja Trader are not showing. They're not reflecting in my P&L. Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. Maybe they are. Aha, they are. I just looked. That's my fault. Oops. That's my fault. I didn't realize it moved it down like that. So I actually finished in the day. I brought one of the accounts that was in the red back to green. So we're up $200 on that one. Just 6-ticking it into the end of the day there. All right, I don't think we're going to make it to the 25s. But anyways, Yokondo JX hit your original take profit, but you had already closed. That's all right. Appreciate everybody watching. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. You know what to do. And like I said, we'll be back live. I'm probably going to do the London session tonight or tomorrow morning. So check me out, 3 a.m. Eastern for the London session. And we'll be back tomorrow for the New York, 9:15 a.m. All right, Predator, you have a great day too. And we'll see you guys then. I appreciate you guys watching. I'll be posting the newsletter shortly in the Discord. I'm going to do that before I walk away from the computer. Link down below for the Discord if you guys are interested in joining. Appreciate you guys. Have a good day now. Hey, Rowan Fox. You the man. Before I go, you the man.